Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios todo lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar. Un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después.
What's going on, people? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back with TD&E Live. It is Friday, Super Chat Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Y'all hear the music in the background. We got Money World going. Shout out to the late great Kevin Samuels, RIP. But before I get started here, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming. Y'all go. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let go. What's poppin', y'all? We here. It's Friday. It's on, baby. It's on. Sorry about that, y'all. Got to get into it now. I can't talk over Money World here. So we're going to get into it here. We just starting the stream. It's Friday evening here. We are in the building. We got something. Guys, I don't know what the hell is going on. There's so much news going on. There's so much drama going on in the red pill community. There's so much going on in the manosphere community. There's so much going on in the general culture in general here. I don't know what to talk about. I literally set up this stream like, am I going to talk about this? I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to talk about this. Hence why you didn't see the thumbnail come out till late. Oh my God, there's so much going on here right now. We hot into 2023 and it is on and popping. But you guys see the thumbnail, right? You guys see the title, Delusional Women, or is it their preference? Okay, right, wait. There is so many other things to talk about, right? We're going to get to the reaction videos. That's going to be in the second hour of the show. We got some other things to talk about. I got my Demon Dave turtleneck on. I'm wearing the red today, guys. I'm wearing the red. Oh my God, I don't know who wants to hear me go off on somebody. But we here. We going to talk about it. We going to get into it. So, let's go. Let me see what's in the building. Joker Nutty Nate's here. It's popping Joker. Got Thomas in the building. Shantae, what's going on? DMV in the building. Vince, salute to you. I see you, brother. Larry's in the building. I see you. Ricky. You know, when Ricky got shot at Boys in the Hood, you know. Ricky! Sorry, Ricky. I didn't see the name Ricky, and my mind just took me there. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing? Okay, here we go. Let me do this here. So I can get it right. First take Dave, hopefully. Yo, it's Friday. We feel good. We chill. We all right. Come on in. Join us with your main man, our main man for the ages. It's who? It's that dude, TND by nature. Check your damn likes up. Thank you, Chuck. Chuck is in the building. That's my man. Chucky cool as hell. Chucky come through, support your boy, support the kid. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Chucky? Glad you're here on a Friday, brother. Glad you're here on a Friday. It's Super Chat Fridays, guys. Just want to let you guys know, if you only got 99 cents, I'll take them. But likes up in the building. Likes up. We need the algorithm. We need it, baby. What's going on, Derek? Oh, no. Dave has red on. Yes, I do, Derek. Yes, I do. Chucky's like, oh, Demon Dave. It's going to be a long night. Might be. Who knows? All right, Jen can hear me. Respect to the Godfather, no doubt, man. Ricky can hear me. Shante can hear me. All right, good. We good. So make sure you guys can hear me, guys, when I do that every time. What's going on, Anthony? What's poppin'? Okay, Larry, Thomas, Derek, Money World. Yeah, I know, man. We love the track. We love the track. What's going on, Asa? What's going on? Yeah, we just getting started here, guys. Getting to the building, letting the chat build up here. I just gotta say something here. To start the show off here. I just gotta let everybody know a few things here, right? I talk about, if your YouTube channel isn't on, Dave, your YouTube isn't on. Thank you, man. Wrong one. Wrong one. Sorry about that. What's this about, says Cortez. Don't worry about it. And we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. So check it out. I just want to send a shout out to everybody who supports the channel, who goes in and pours in and give me your super chats, your super thanks, super stickers, and the cash apps. And we're just coming from here. I just want to get this out the way. You guys bless me so much to help to keep the lights on. That helps me come back and want to do this show every time I do it here, whether I'm doing a live stream show, doing reactions, doing shorts, whatever content. And as well, too, I want to talk about that I'm in the process of starting up the podcast game. Oh, yeah. YouTube got that function I opened up here, and so I want to spread some things out. So that's going to come in the near future. But what am I talking about here is that sometimes the Ain't-ish crew, the AIC, tribe members, y'all be blessing y'all boy when there's no content on. So what am I talking about here? I'm talking about, like, you know, I live stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. There'll be times when y'all go ahead and bless your boy in the catch up on a Thursday at 7 a.m. I wake up like, oh, damn, you know? And here's the thing I do, guys. I make sure that, and this is something I'm correcting right now. What I try to do is that if you guys drop the cash app to supers before the show, and I try to read them all throughout the show and things of that nature. Of course, I'll miss a cash app now and then because the way I got my setup here, and I'm still trying to get it locked down. Like, was it last week? Tito sent me a cash app last minute. I made sure I recognized Tito on the very next show. But one thing that I have to admit that I got to do better on, Tribe, is the fact that when y'all send me cash apps on the off times, when there's nothing coming on, when y'all literally are just supporting the kid for the straight love of the game, I need to go right then and there, put a note in, and so that I can recognize you on the next live stream. Right? That's my bad, guys. So for all the people who have donated on the Cash Apps, on the off hours, and of course, I'll give you the thumbs up or the heart emoji, things of that nature, but I don't say on the show because it may be on an off hour. I apologize. But at the same time, too, guys, I am blessed and I am humbled that you guys would even think of me on the time period when I'm not even doing the show. So I just know there's a couple of people who do this here. Let me see if I can pull it up here. If I can look at my Cash Apps here. Like, I know I'm late, but I just want to see if there's anybody on the list I can like. I know Eric A. Eric A is sending me Cash Apps on off hours. Shout out to Eric A. Reginald Clark, I know you. I don't know if you're here yet or you're catching the replay gang. You have sent me Cash Apps on off hours. Who else here? Maggie, substitute teacher. Shout out to Maggie, dope content creator. Love her cooking. She has sent me Cash Apps on off hours, but I made sure, at least for Maggie, though, that I have gone back in the next show and recognized her. I already recognized Tito. Who else? Thomas Dotson. I know you have sent me Cash Apps on off hours. Shout out to you. Felix O. If you're checking on the replay gang or Ninja watching, I've seen your Cash Apps as well and acknowledged it. Ellis as well. Paul Carrick. Paul Carrick has sent me Cash Apps on off hours, guys. So shout out to Paul. Let me see here. Is there anybody else I'm missing? I know I'm gonna miss somebody, guys. I know I am. Larry, I think Larry, you may have sent me a Cash App on an off hour about a few months ago. And Emmanuel and Octavius. So I know I'm late on some of these guys here. I apologize, but better late than never, right? I just want to let you guys know that I respect all you guys and I appreciate all that you do for me. So I just want to know that when you guys go above and beyond and you say, I'm going to support the brother, I'm going to bless the homie, that I got to make sure that I acknowledge it. Because, if you go above and beyond, I got to go above and beyond the acknowledgement and let you know that I say thank you and I appreciate it. So my bad for not checking in when I checked those out when I was supposed to. Pinball's like checking in from Shreveport. What's going on, Pinball? I see you, man. I see you, man. What's going on, Terrence? I see you, man. Keith checking in on a Friday. I see you, Keith. That's what's up, brother. I see y'all. So I just want to get that out the way. Shout out to the tribe members. I just want to everybody know that when y'all support the kid, that I acknowledge them, unlike other content creators who will take y'all money and won't think twice about it. And on top of that, too, while I'm saying this here, let me give a shout out to Anton Daniels, because I was watching his show earlier today and he said the same thing too. He makes it a point that when y'all donate your supers and Cash Apps, that he reads them on the show. Now, he had a situation where that someone didn't read Cash Apps or supers on last night's show, but he didn't do it. It was somebody else that was running the channel, but he made sure that he acknowledged it and wanted to correct those problems. So shout out to Anton Daniels, because I respect anybody who doing the same thing we're talking about here. Respect the subscribers, respect the audience. If y'all gonna pour into us, we gotta respect y'all, because without you guys, there's no us. That's what's going on, guys. Yes, indeed. What's going on, MOP? I see you, man. Demon Dave, all the way from Wilmington, Delaware. Get the likes up. I see you, MOP. I see you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for coming in, man. Thank you for coming in. Let's see here. I need to do this here now. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. All right. I love the background music, but, when we get the show going, I got to drop it. I don't need it the whole time. I need the music when I'm doing reaction videos, get the show started. But, we going now. We getting it going here. So if anybody's wondering stuff to show off here, I am that dude named Dave. You may ask, who is that dude named Dave? So I said every now and then I got to give you guys just a little bit of an intro so you know who I am. That dude is what? I am a 20+ year IT professional who's been in the game that long here, living in the Chicagoland suburb of Chicago, who started off as a classically trained pianist and saxophone player, who's transitioned from doing music in the crafts and arts to being a nerd and an IT analyst. And so basically I've taken all my life lessons, all the crap that I went through with women, failed relationships, the banter, the blue pill mistakes that I made, and decided to start a YouTube channel and talk to the fellas, because they have a voice and they're not being heard. So I'm letting everybody know that dude named Dave is that dude for all people. And I bring my megaphone around so that I can speak for the men here. And when I say I have a megaphone, I really do have a megaphone. I talk to the men. I talk about the banshees. And one thing I will say here, ladies, you can like what you want to like. You are grown adults. You can love any man you want. The problem, though, is that this is a men's channel, and we're going to tell you what we really think and how you ignore us. So you can feel how you want to feel, but this is the men's response. So I just want to get that out the way. If anybody's wondering, who is that dude? What does he know? Things of that nature. This is the red pill space. This is the manosphere space. This is the community here that is not blue pill. So just want to get that little introduction off and going here so we can get this Friday off and going. What's going on, Kiki? I see you, man. Got Rod in the building. What's going on, Carl? I see you, man. Derek's in the building. I see you. Cortez says, it only took me one summer of a few weeks, and I said, if F that, women will have to be for the chasing. Hey, I hear you, man. Yo, okay, guys, let's get into the show here a little bit. I got a couple things to talk about before we get to the reaction video. So that's what's going on here. So I wanted to give a shout out to the Cash App. So I made sure I did that. Oh, yeah. I say this every show here. If you guys have missed any content, go ahead and click on the channel. I'm saying this on purpose, as we're going to get when I say click on the channel. Takes you know about a couple of clicks there, and you can go ahead and see that there's been new content dropping. I drop shorts. I've been consistent in my short game now, so you guys can see more shorts. You guys see the reaction videos. I dropped a whole bunch of Corey Holcomb videos. I'm going to talk about Corey today, the reason why I got this turtleneck on today. We're going to bring up some Corey Holcomb here. Just want to tease y'all for a second here. So I dropped some Corey Holcomb reaction videos this week, as well as dropped some new Kevin Samuels reaction videos this week, and we got more content coming. I'm trying to diversify and figure out this YouTube game to get y'all going here. You know what I'm saying? Derek's like, CGI Dave? Oh, no, come on, man. I ain't CGI. Dave, you hear Cam Newton wants to play again? Of course I know he wants to play again. He never retired. I saw him at his pro day, Derek. He never retired. He was just been hurt the last couple of years, been in the wrong system, trying to be in New England, went back to Carolina for a second, He never officially retired, and he's not that old. And when you think about NFL players nowadays, Brady played to freaking 44, 45 years old. Drew Brees like 41, 42 years old. You know what I mean? So, yes, until I hear him say, I'm officially done with the NFL, I think he still wants to play. If he's healthy, give him, hey, I'm not saying you got to give him the starting job because the man is taking a gang of hits, and those hits just keep adding up and piling up. And even though he is a big man, those hits do add up. So until I hear the man say I'm officially retired, I think he still wants to play. And I know that he's had nice time off here. Let's see, those injuries is healed, and that if a team picks him up, he's with the team that has a good offensive line. Yeah, man. What you angry about, Dave? I know it's the red. But we gonna get into it, Carl. We gonna get into it. Don't worry. I got you, brother. We gonna get into it, man. We gonna get into it. So like I said, so guys, check out the content. We dropping all the time here, We are dropping content all the time here, so we getting this going here. Okay, next order of business. You know what, though? I'm going to wait for that. Let's move this up the board here. Give me 1 second, guys. Thanks for dealing with me here. Okay. I'm just going to do this for like 2 seconds, guys. I may have to finally stop calling Bud Crawford a duck. You know me, right? Quick boxing talk for like a few seconds here, guys. I don't know if this is true or not. I am hearing that Bud Crawford and Errol Spence could be on for June 17th in Vegas. Ooh. Hey, you know what, though? The way this fight has happened here, it's been so much of a letdown. I'm not going to pay no mind to it until I see the official announcement, right? Until I see the official announcement, then I'll be happy this fight is freaking going to happen, right? Because if y'all followed me, I've been talking about it all late last year and early at the top of this year, how I was ready to go to Vegas, and Bud Crawford just ducked the situation here. And here's the thing. He's a good fighter, but I'm still not rocking the way he moves here. He ain't moving right. I'll call it out like this. He ain't moving right. But if this fight's actually official, guys, man, I might be broke this year because I might got to go back to Vegas, guys. I might got to go back to Vegas. Censor Dave, beep it. Damn. Don't worry. There's a couple of curse words that are okay. But that one, but the peep game, I might be broke. But I want to ask the tribe something here, right? Y'all know I'm going to be in Vegas in 4 weeks from today, right? Gervonta Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, going to be at the T-Mobile. I'm going to be in the building. That thumbnail was the same girl. It's not the same girl, Cortez. 2 different women. So I'm already paying a gang of money to be out there in April. And straight up, guys, Vegas is a flex now. If you can't afford to go to Vegas, you don't go. Hey, man, if you ain't got a credit card with a decent limit on there and you got to check into a hotel, don't go. It's going to be $1,000 hold as soon as you check in. Vegas is straight up flexing on y'all, right? But I'm spending so much money for April. But I want to ask y'all, if this fight actually happens, does the kid go back to Vegas in June for this fight? And the reason why I'm asking is because do I really want to go to Vegas for a major fight like this I've been talking about on freaking Juneteenth weekend? Because I don't know about y'all. I'm just saying, though, I don't know if I want to be around all y'all Negroes like that. I mean, there's going to be a gang of Negroes in Vegas here because it's going to be Juneteenth. You're going to have 2 black fighters. It's going to be the best fight that could be made. It's going to be for pound supremacy. And all y'all know that y'all dang Negroes is going to converge into Vegas here. So the question I have is, I love boxing, I love Vegas, but do I love y'all Negroes so much? And on Juneteenth. Think about if it's June 17th, the weekend, that's Juneteenth weekend. And it's summertime Vegas. Hey, it's summertime Vegas. There's no restrictions. There's no mask. I don't know if y'all big boxing fans like me. Are you interested in going to Vegas? Do y'all want to be around that many Negroes for Juneteenth in Vegas? Guys, like, I'm going to be there and a fight will break out. Hey, Rod, you going to go to this one then? Like you say, you can't make April. So are you going to come to? I'm going to move on here. I'm not staying on this one here because we know that we're going to have more than enough time to talk about this fight actually occurs. Because it's March right now. And this fight that's happening in June, we got 3 or so months to get this talk going here. So I'm just going to ask y'all, because if y'all go, I'll go too. We'll do a meetup. Because I know some of y'all can't make it to Vegas next month, right? No, y'all can't. But June, summertime. But the question is, does that dude will want to be around all you damn Negroes? All y'all gonna be out there on the strip. All y'all gonna be parking lot pimping like it's Houston. All y'all gonna be out there in y'all white tees. Hey! And then because of that, we know that the Pookies are coming out. We know that the Tatianas are coming out. It's summertime Vegas. It's pool season. Y'all, they coming out too. A repeat of Miami spring break. I hear you, Terrence. I'll be available in June if it happens. Hey, man. If you go, I'll go. If the fight happens, if you go, I'll go. I got to talk to some other content creators. I got to talk to other YouTubers, right? Because I know some people may not be going to Tank Davis. Some people can't get in the building. I got to find out. If they going, I'm going. But I don't know, though. Juneteenth, whole bunch of Negroes. Summertime Vegas. I'm just kind of scared. I'm worried for the fights. I'm worried people going to go down. Don't get mad at me. Mad at the circumstances, all right? All right, guys. If the fight happens, it happens. I don't know. We'll see. What's going on, other Derek? See, Dave, they should never gave you money. I might be broke, man, if I do this. If I'm going to Vegas next month. Then if that fight happens and if I go June 17th, I'm still waiting for Jamel Charlo because I still have a ticket because the fight was postponed, not canceled. There's a possibility I can go to 3 fights this year and be broke as sin. So I need your super chats if that's the case. Super chats up. At least likes up. Okay, guys. I got that out the way here. I saw that news and I'm thinking, I'm just burnt out. I am just burnt out about that talk here, guys. So burnt out. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up. Okay, guys. Let's get into it. 23 minutes in. I normally long stroke y'all. Y'all know that when I do the live stream show, I normally like to do the long stroke pause. I like to build into it. It's kind of, I'm old school. Remember like the Flintstones? When Fred had to get in his car, he had wheels, but there was no engine. So he had to get his feet going. And then when he get his feet going, and then the car gets going, and then it's moving. That's old school analogy. I'm like the Flintstones. Like, I'm that Stone Rock car. I like to get started slow. I got to build the juices up. I'll let y'all come in here. And then we get the car going. Then we going downhill. Right? But today changed some things a little bit. Right? And I want to talk to y'all guys as well as the ladies who are watching here. Y'all ninja watching. The importance about social media. We're getting to Demon Dave time, guys. We're getting to Demon Dave time. Why is Dave got the red turtleneck on today? Because you guys know when I wear the red turtleneck, somebody pissed me off. I'm upset about something. I'm hot and bothered. Pause. Something happened, and I gotta talk about it, and I gotta bring something to the congregation. The 8-ish crew, the AIC, the tribe. Y'all listening? Okay, peak game, guys. Likes up. Okay, so when you guys are on social media, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's on Instagram, IG, whether you're on Facebook, whether you're on TikTok, YouTube, If you are going to make a comment, do yourself a favor. Read it back before you hit send. Don't just read it back. How about this here, guys? Read it out loud. Then, if you don't think that you're an idiot, if you don't think you're an asshole, or if you see it and says, it isn't going to make me look like I'm a dumbass, then go ahead and hit send. Why am I saying that here, guys? Why am I saying that? I'm saying that because I've been on YouTube since February 7th. If you look at my channel, I created in September, but I've been here since February. First video dropped, right? So I've been here a little bit over a year. So, been here for a minute. 400 plus going on 500 videos. You know, I'm not the biggest YouTuber, but we had 5,000 subscribers, you know, not on 3 million views. We grinding, we working. You know, I'm not some guy who had one video that pop off and then you see like 400 videos that get like 10 views. We're working, we're grinding, we're building, we're 10 toes down in the mud. So back in December, I dropped a Corey Holcomb video. Corey Holcomb reaction. This one right here. Got on the screen right now. Corey Holcomb here, right? It's regarding Corey Holcomb, Dwayne Wade, and Gabrielle Union, right? I like Corey Holcomb. Funny ass comic. You know what I'm saying? Chicago represent. Chicago stand up. I'm Chicago here all day, every day. That's why you see Michael on the walls here. Hence the Demon Davis, the Reds turtleneck as well. Chicago Bulls all day. So did this video back in December, 3 going on 4 months ago. So I dropped this video and it didn't perform the way I wanted to, but that's the way YouTube goes, right? I dropped it, did about 3,000 or 4,000 views. Now, some content creators be happy to get a video that does 3,000 or 4,000 views. But whenever I used to do reaction videos before I became a full-time live streamer, you can say, a regular video would get like 10 to 20,000 views. So I was a little disappointed that I got 3,000 or 4,000 views. It is what it is. You know, you move on, you work on other content. But then 2.5 weeks ago, YouTube does what it does here. It'll find your old content and put it back out there and see people will watch it. So it went from 3,000 to 4,000 views to knocking on 70,000 today. 67,000 or whatever like that, right? Yeah, you know, so hey, so this was a good learning lesson. I noticed already, but I'll tell you guys, it's a good learning lesson. If you start your YouTube channel and if you drop a video that doesn't pop right away, don't worry, it may pop later. So it dropped the first day and only get 3,000 or 4,000 views. And here it is now 3.5 months later, and it's at 67,000 views. Cool. Good engagement, good contact with people. You know, some people love Corey. Some people hate the fact that, you know, he's as vulgar as is. But this video really is a lightning rod because I did not know how many people really hated Gabrielle Union. And then, of course, the way that things go on with their son, daughter, and the transition. Right? So today, long-winded. So today, somebody came in my comment section. Ooh, yeah. On this video today. And I'm going to read it to you guys here. Let's see here. Where are we at? All right, here we go. Where are you at? He's responded again. I'm going to make you famous. I told him I was going to make him famous. Check this out. He says, and if you guys are wondering, you guys can pull the video up too, because I pinned a comment. So I don't know if you guys can see the replies because when I was on here before I started the show, I couldn't see the replies. So I'm going to read back all the replies here. So if you guys are wondering, that's the video here. And then on top of that too, here's what I'll do here. If you guys haven't seen the video, I'll go ahead and put it in the chat for you guys. So you guys can watch it one day. There you go. There's that video. So check it out. This is what he wrote about like 5 hours ago. So you basically have a channel that plays videos of other channels while you sit there mute. LOL. What's the point of your channel when we can go to Corey's channel and listen to him directly since he is the one talking? LOL. Try it. I'll give you guys a few seconds. You guys know me. What is the problem with that comment? I'll give you guys a second here while I drink my Sprite for a second. We respect the hustle. Thank you, Keith. Cortez says, why would you say that? I'm an asshole. It's okay, Cortez. Okay, check it out. Y'all ninja watching. The problem with that comment is Corey Holcomb's like the second or third lowest piece of content that I do on the channel. Derek's like, what? I think I'm telling you guys, in over the 400, knocking on 500 videos I've done like 12 videos of Corey Holcomb. 12 videos of Corey Holcomb. Talking like he's an idiot. Sounds like a hater. Right. Exactly. So check it out. I don't care who you are. When you come for me, I come for violence. So here's what I responded back. Hold on here. Whoops. We get the screen. If you wasn't a dumbass, you see that I have a live streaming show 3 days a week that goes over 3 hours. So try better to be an idiot and look before you start to type. 2 thumbs up to him. That's what I said. Because what am I talking about here, guys? When I said about commenting, I'm going to go through the rest of his comments here. That's my first rebuttal. Excuse me. Damn, excuse me. What I'm talking about here is that for as long as it took him to write that comment on this page here, on my video, he could have took 1 click to click on my face, then another click to see all the content there, and then maybe throw another click just to look at another tab and kept it moving. I'll give you something better here. The type the word Corey is 5 letters, C-O-R-E-Y. So that means that I'm going to go break this down. He was probably on his phone or tablet trying to respond to me, typing all this stuff out when he could type the Corey with 5 letters. That's 5 clicks. When he could have, if he was on a mouse wheel like that on a computer, 5 clicks would have showed you that I talk more about Corey Holcomb. I talk about modern women. I talk about men. I talk about Kendra G. I talk about Kevin Samuels. I talk about just pearly things. I talk about a whole bunch of things, guys. I mean, boxing takes over the debate. Bud Crawford just a second ago. So many things go on, right? So it just shows you the level of laziness that people have when they just want to go ahead and comment to be witty or be an asshole and want to be able to say, oh, look at me, I'm going to get you, oh, you know, then hit send, right? But then I go ahead and give you a nice little simple rebuttal. If you just click on the channel, you see I talk more about Corey Holcomb, you dumb asshole. So check it out. Here's his rebuttal. Oh, yeah. I got bored after the first video of you sitting there waiting for there watch another video. Wait a minute. You got bored after the first video. So that means you watched more than 1 video of me. You watched more than, if you said the first video, you said I watched this video, you said the first video. So if that means that you went down the YouTube, tree, the rabbit hole. So you saw multiple videos. You may saw multiple videos of Corey Holcomb, but if it's just the first video, you would have saw multiple videos, and it's not just Corey Holcomb. But let me continue here. Easy money. I'm quite smart, by the way. You're smart? Really? You don't sound fucking smart. I seem to be the only one that can see past the surface level, low vibrational 3D BS on the internet and in the world. Y'all have a one-track mind repeating the same narrative every single day on board. Wait, hold on. Now you watch more than 1 video. We talk about the same things on YouTube. You're bored. Sounds like someone's not accountable because he's mad he got called out here and don't want to accept the consequences of his actions here right now. Okay? You're bored now? Here's my rebuttal, guys. This is your response after getting called out for your laziness. It would have been faster even if you didn't like the video to see I have over 14K subs, to see that my channel has over 500 videos, and that Corey's not even my most covered item on my channel. But no, you wanted to be a smart ass and make a comment. Shows how slow, tired, and lazy men have become, acting more feminine than masculine, and then try to make a janky comment and rebuttal when you know you messed up. Welcome to the pit of shame and part of my show opening tonight. Do better and stop being a lazy idiot. 2 thumbs up. That was my rebuttal to him, because he said what he said, and it's like, okay, I don't care. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna hit you hard. I'm like, yo, this is what you saying here. So check it out. He wants to respond back. That dude named sure. You have all these followers, sheep followers. That's what they do. They don't have a brain. He's still not acknowledging that he is wrong. You see that? You see, he is making extra comments, everything but the initial comment. So what do I say? He comes again. Acting more feminine and masculine, and he got the laughing emoji. Yeah, I said that. You are acting kind of feminine right now if you're watching. The same old narrative on the dumb internet since Andrew Tate. Oh, now I'm Andrew Tate now. Sounds like you're the slow and lazy one. Oh, I'm slow and lazy? Really? You see, wait a minute. If I say something to you, you can't use the same put down. You're slow and lazy because you're not even damn original. If you're gonna do that, you gotta come witty with it. Here, I gotta do this here. You're not even mother original. I call you slow. He's like, well, you're slow too. You dumbass. You see how we read this out here, and we're gonna make you famous here. Hold on. Especially if you're reposting other channels on your channel and getting no word in. Think of something else to talk about for once. Wait a minute. You clearly have not even watched my channel because the problem that people say is I talk too much. You know? I talk too much. So his name is Ja. His name is J-A, then uppercase A, if you guys wondered. Now, I don't know if you guys I put the link in. I don't know if you guys can see the comments I pinned it, but I couldn't see him. So if you guys can see him, you know, but check it out. Then he made another comment saying weren't, dumbass. Like, your English is even worse. Weren't, were not, dumbass? He can't even spell. Then he says, and when I say this, I'm talking about all you cookie cutter YouTube channels. Y'all literally repeat the same thing every single day. That's not feminine. That's not masculine. Okay, we get it. We effing get it. Move on, please. Lost some brain cells today. He's saying all that, but what was my next comment? Just remember, look at your first comment. I stay on course here. I don't get lost in the weeds, guys. I want to do this on purpose for you guys as well. You are still the dumbass who refused to see you are wrong about my channel. You could have simply said, my bad. I didn't see this, but I didn't like the video. Carry on. I kept saying that here. Here, guys, not everybody's going to like my content. If you don't like my videos, cool. I'm not your cup of tea. But don't go making up stuff and then try to be smart and witty about it when now you get caught up lying. So here's the next thing here. I say here, but you insist to double down. You are what's wrong with men today. I don't need to continue to type. I will say my piece tonight and make you a highlight because a slow person like you thinks all I do is watch Corey while I'm on mute. Am I on mute, guys? Do I ever be on mute? Be a man, own your L that you are too lazy to make one click, use it as a teachable moment, then see me talk about your lazy ass tonight and carry on. That's what I said. Oh, let me see here. Then he says, whoa, someone's triggered. And no one's ever gonna say my bad. I said what I said. So he doubled down again. I ain't gonna say my bad. So I say, does my comment show triggered? No. I called you out and you still won't admit you're wrong. Plain and simple. You're wrong. I talk about more than just Corey. The point is, I only done out of the almost 500 videos on YouTube, I've done 12 on Corey Holcomb. And I've done one live stream on Corey Holcomb. So like 13 videos total. Unlike other people you may encounter, I hold people accountable, especially if you are slow and can't use reasonable skills. Do me a favor. Look at your first comment. I'm staying on course, guys. How this started is the first comment. Then look at my channel. You must be 12 years old if you triple down your ignorance. Then he says, I've been commenting back. So he says, what the F made you the voice of reason? Who the F are you to say that you're right and I'm wrong? Just because you have a little channel on YouTube and have a mic and have some sheep following you. And okay, copy and educating the fan. I don't want to read the rest of that, right? The point I'm saying is that he still refused the fact to double down and admit to he's wrong here. I'm going to give him another comment later, but if he's watching, I just want you to know that I feel sorry for you and your family. I feel sorry the fact that even when you're wrong and you're called out on your wrongness, you will double down and act like you're right. So if whoever's in your family must look at you and say, God, we got to deal with this dumbass idiot who thinks he's right all the time when he's always goddamn wrong. I feel sorry for your goddamn family, Ja, eh? You know what I'm saying? The reason why I went on with this here, because he made a comment that's saying that all I do is watch Corey Holcomb on mute and I don't talk about nothing. And I said that you are wrong because you are wrong, because I've only done a total of 13 videos on Corey Holcomb and I talk quite a bit a lot. And this is the problem that we have here on men, guys, today. This is the problem. Some men, when they're wrong and they get called out on their wrongness and get backed into a corner, then they give you a little spin action. They throw everything at the kitchen sink at you, but not stay on course and stick with the action at hand. And the action at hand is that you think I'm one thing and it's actually the other. You are too slow to actually do 2 clicks to see that I do more than Corey Holcomb content. Do I rock with Corey Holcomb? Hell yeah, he's funny as hell. But do I sit here and do Corey Holcomb all day? No, I don't. There's a lot of other stuff that I talk about. So the point that I'm saying here, guys, is that this guy here, I got this sweater on because this dude's a fucking asshole. Yeah, I curse here. Mr. YouTube algorithm is okay. I don't care right now today, right? This is what you have here. He wants to do this thing, calling you guys sheep here. So I need you guys to do me a favor here. Guys, do me a favor here. I posted the link of the video in the chat. It's the comment that he came out is pinned. I do not know if you guys can see the other follow comments outside of mine. Now, I may got to reboot my computer, but I want the tribe members to go to the video, to go to the comment section and get them. Get them. He talking about y'all now. He talking about y'all, calling y'all sheep, calling y'all weak-minded and everything, when he's the weak-minded one. He is too goddamn slow to go ahead and do 1 click, look at my channel, and see, oh, he don't just talk about Corey Holcomb. Oh, he does talk too much. You see, I'll talk about myself, and I'll take L's all day. You know what I'm saying? I'll talk about, but if you're going to make some stuff up, then don't make some stuff up. You know what I'm saying? Don't come correct or don't come at all. That is like a fucking 12-year-old who I was commenting with. But I had time today. I was just minding my own business and saying da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Oh, look at this asshole. Da-di-da-di-da. And I responded back. So I want the fellas to understand that if you encounter other guys like this, or hell, you might even deal with this with another woman, do not allow them to change the subject. If you saw the comments I read back, it had nothing to do with what his first comment said, but all my comments stick back to what he was saying. You see how that works, guys? You stay on course. You stay on code. You stay in the conversation. Because if you allow them to give them spin action, if you allow them to throw some alternatives out there that changes the narrative, you're going to forget your main point here. You're going to forget what you're going to say here, and that person's going to win a damn argument. So just remember that the person here, Jai, you're a goddamn idiot. All right? You're a fool. All right. I do more than Corey Holcomb comment. And the fact that you can't admit that you're wrong, showcasing to us and the whole tribe that's gone to watch this video, going to watch it again and see the comment pinned there and go ahead and comment on his ass here. Get him, tribe. If you see the link there, get him to let them know that, guys, how about this here? How about you take your time and read, look, and then before you type, before you hit send. The whole point of this exercise, guys, is that the exercise is that you read your comments out loud before you hit send. Because you want to know something? You may think that you're witty. You may think that you're funny. You may think that you got a good comeback, but you have no idea who's on the opposite end of that screen, and that person is going to be savage or got something better for you, and all you could do is scroll back like, your people, and because you know you effed up. You know you effed up, AA Ron. You know what I'm saying? So, guys, this is just a thing here, right? And I love it. Come for me in my comment section and you get the riot act. Come for me in my comment section. There's been many filth that I've driven in my comment section. I love it. Come on, I drag for days. I drag for days. Come on now. If you guys come from my comment section, just know that I am here for the violence. Okay. Got that out the way, guys. Let me see what's in the building, guys. I had to get that out the way. What's going on, Javon? I got to get back right away to see who's catching the L today. I hear you, man. His mom had him his child break. Ah, damn. Because TD is roasting this evening. Thanks, man. You sound like a female. Not some accountability. Right, Thomas? Like, this all could have been ended. He wants to double down and talk about y'all. Like, oh, your tribe, your sheep and stuff like that. You know what, though? I feel like this here. I'm going to do one more comment here. You still won't accept accountability about your first. I gotta do this here right before I hear. First comment. Stay on course, you idiot. There we go. Had to do that there. He on suicide watch. I can't wait for him to show up here. He won't show up, Larry. He won't. He won't. I told him on the comment section, I'm going to talk about you tonight. Ja, uppercase A. Oh, I wish I had a pic of you. What's going on, Cortez? Tennessee here? I hear you, man. He on suicide watch. I don't get it, y'all. Like, why would you go into a comment section and when you get called out and you're wrong, then you're going to double down. And then when you double down, you're getting called out again. So I just want to make sure that everybody's in. I wish he would have done that 3 months ago when he had 3,400 views. And then I could have pinned him. And then YouTube pushed the video out for the other 67,000 views to come in. Oh, man, I wish that would have came through. But he talking about y'all. The reason why I'm saying get him, he talking about y'all, tribe. I don't know if y'all can see the comments, but I read you the comments. And I drop the link at the video here. So go ahead and comment to his first comment and get him. Comment saying you a dumbass. You know what you're talking about. I don't care. I'm that kind of guy now where that when you open up the floodgates on me, I'll let everybody come get you. Get them, tribe. The link is there. Run them out of town. All right, guys, let's move on. Let's move on. Larry's like, he's a wuss. Yeah, let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Okay, guys. Man, oh man. Next order of business before I get to the reaction videos. This is only going to be short because I know you guys are here for the Banshees, right? So Jay's like, get him, like Method Man, right? From a how high, Jay, right? I'm a pop culture dude, man. I know it. Method Man and Red Man, get him. You Jimmy the Cricket looking ass, get him. You Yosemite Sam, yeah, get him. You Angela Davis in the afro haircut wearing, get him. Hey, Fitball. I see you, Jay. Get him, David. Hit him with the censor button 2 times. Okay, guys. I had to do that. Next order of business. Okay. I'm not going to stay long on this one, so I'm going to get to the videos, like I said. I'm not going to stay long. I'm doing quick hitters here. I got some things in my mind, and then I'm doing it so I can, when I watch myself back, when I critique my video, and I take certain points, like, okay, I'm going to watch this later, or I'm going to my ads this later, you know? Just pearly things. Guys, it's Friday. What's going on, Corey Joe? Just pearly things. I mean, last year, her channel's blowing up. She got over 1 million subscribers on her channel. She has, if you guys have known, she got multiple channels where she's just killing the game, right? But something happened this week with Just Pearly Things, guys. Did y'all hear what happened with Just Pearly Things? Ooh. Oh, but I gotta say, before you guys hear my take here, I just gotta say this here. I'm glad I'm black. Because when you black, you can talk about black items. Yeah, I'm glad I'm biggity black. I may not be dark black. I might be, I'm not dark shadow black, but I'm black. And I'm glad to be black. I'm black, y'all. I'm blackity black because I'm black. Man, I don't know this girl. Cortez, how do you not know just pearly things? I hit you about that in that Cash App check. Oh, for real, Keith? I haven't looked down yet, Keith. Give me 1 second. So Just Pearly Things, it's been blowing up this week for all the wrong reasons, guys. All the wrong reasons. Oh, look at we even got a hashtag here. I didn't say this. They're saying it. Cancel Pearl. God, Dizzle. Not that CB4. Yeah, I know, man. Not that CB4. Guys. So here's what's going on with Just Pearly Things. For Cortez who don't know, Just Pearly Things is actually a white content creator. If it corrects me, I think she used to live in my neck of the woods. I mean, technically, I saw an interview of her about, not an interview. She did a collab. I should say interviews, they're collaborations. I saw a collaboration with her about a month ago, and I think she's lived like 20 minutes away from me. Yeah, And Dave, I'm blacker than you. Feels great. Yeah. So she, she started her YouTube channel, and she's been, building up. And then, then she transitioned to the UK and built this panel show in place here, kind of like Fresh and Fit. Similar to it, but her version of it, where you have majority of black people, you're talking about modern women and dating and problems in the community and things of that nature. And then what happened though is that here's the one thing you gotta understand about YouTube, guys. YouTube loves the fact that you jam the algorithm. What we mean by jam the algorithm means that you're putting content on the application. And so what Pearly does is just throw content. She just drops content. She just goes in clips after clips after clips, live streams, reaction videos. There's just so much content that you can't get away from it. She makes sure that even if certain videos don't pop, certain other views pop. And that's key if you want to be a content creator. Content and building your library is key. And so she went ahead and the views bit up, and next you know, she was at 400,000, 500,000, 600,000. It's just a few months ago, she was under 1 million. She's already cracked 1 million subscribers right now, right? You know, and she's been the white girl that we've seen here who has been a voice, you can say, that has been a proponent for men to a degree, right? But the issue that a lot of people have is the fact that here is a white person who was blowing up in black spaces, right? So what happened recently? Well, I'm not going to do the whole, I'm just going to talk about it real fast and I'm going to move on. She actually did an interview with, or collaboration with, Nick Fuentes. I still haven't watched the entire video yet. The reason why that I'm not going to give like a full live stream on it. I'm just going to give a few minutes on here, right? So I've seen the clips from Just Pearly Things. I've seen people react to it. Even my own homeboy Theo did a live stream show on it as well, reacting to it, right? And I gotta say, the fact that I have not watched the entire episode, I'm giving like an intermediate, you know, idea of how I feel, right? There's got to be, for me, there's a little bit of context. Like, I still want to see like the first 10 minutes of that part leading and 10 minutes after. I like to see the whole thing. But what does that dude feel initially? Does TD&D, does that dude named Dave think that Just Pearly Things is, that Pearl is a racist? Does TD&D think that Just Pearly Things doesn't care about black people and just looks at us down for whatever? Here's what I will say here. I will say this here. I don't think that she's a racist. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there. But you know what I'm going to go? That was some hella fine disrespectful that I ever heard from her. Try it. You don't have to be racist, but at the same time, though, you can be really disrespectful as right? Because as black people, we are too fast to go ahead and say that someone's racist. I'm not going to do that. I hate that I do that, because when it comes, when you throw the R card, there's racism, and then misogyny. When you call the misogyny, that's the cousin. When you these terms going out there, so I'm just not quick to say you're a racist. You can be hard right wing. You can have these feelings, but you know, I don't know, racism is a far cry. But I can say that she is disrespectful. I can say that it looks like that she don't take us seriously. And I can say that she used the black manosphere to, looks like now, to jumpstart her next plateau into what you want to go into YouTube, which is more into political commentary and to the more shock stuff that goes on if you're dealing with Nick Fuentes. Yeah, I will say that. And we're seeing the pivot as we go here, right? Did you guys know that her manager is the same manager of Ben Shapiro from the Daily Wire? Yeah. Did you? So think about it. If you're dealing with the Daily Wire, as far as management, people in that circle, if you are interviewing Nick Fuentes as a collaboration, not as a debate, because you have a panel full of black people on your show every night. You have black people working behind the scenes. You have black people throughout your entire show, but you have a manager with the Daily Wire, and then you're not having a debate with Nick Fuentes because of the things that he said, a man who was clearly straight up alt-right, you know what I'm saying? And who was there for January 6th. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's a whole other conversation. We talk about January 6th, right? But it's clear that Pearl is doing the same thing that Adam 22 is doing right now. You hit a peak in this black space. You went ahead and got the million subscribers. You fill the void because Kevin Samuels died and Andrew Tate is in prison and for charges that's ridiculous right now. And the fact that they still ain't charged him. And so there's this void that she picked up by being there. And here's the thing, though. She is a damn hard worker. You got to give her that. The work that she's put in, I cannot take that away from somebody. Two things can be the same. You could be a damn good worker and also disrespectful at the same time. She came into our space. She used this opportunity. She jumped board her platform, and now we're seeing the transition to political commentary, to shock jockism, to the things that people are gravitating towards, especially that we're getting close to another political cycle, guys. Guys, what year is this in Joe Biden's administration? Isn't this year 3 going into year 4? Isn't this the year that political opponents for the presidency start ramping up and start getting their donor funds together? And now we're getting ready to what? The political commentary. Every 4 years, we're going to have people talk about who's going to be president, who's from the Republican side, who's on the Democrat side. Is Bernie Sanders is independent going to come back to Democrat? These things are all in play here. So for Pearly Things, she has already built the platform and she is gradually sided in to get ready for the political landscape here. You go ahead and you interview a Nick Fuentes and you start doing that transition. So when it comes 2024, she already got the platform, she's got the people, and she's right there in the heart of that here. And she gets that other demographic that pushes to 2, 3, 4, 5 million views. And it all started because she came into the black sector. Is she racist? No, I'm not going to say that. Am I mad at her? No, I can't be mad at her. We got to be mad at black people for allowing this ish to happen all the damn time. We always allow, and here's the, you don't know this here, but here's what happened here. And I could be completely wrong here, but we're seeing this playbook so many times where we let the white people into our space. We ingratiate them. We embrace them. We said they can rock with us. They got that blue-eyed soul. And what happens after the fact? They hit a plateau, they peak, and then they make that song or they make that movie that the white folks all love, and then they completely transition and abandon the black audience that built them up. Because you know how it goes in America here. Once the black people co-sign and get behind you, then white people follow. So I can't be mad at her for seeing this playbook that's happened over and over and over and over again. She came in, she capitalized, she put the work in, and then bam, she's off to the races. I'm mad at us. We allowed this. We allowed this, guys. We allowed this. Black people allowed this. You can't get mad at her for being a capitalist. We see this all the time. Look at Adam 22 right now. He doing the exact same thing. Once No Jumper fired everybody, or just saying that whatever the case may be with No Jumper, people got fired. They felt a common relief they were getting fired, or they didn't see it coming. Adam is doing the same thing too. There was a situation where he got into the hip hop circle, started interviewing all these people, getting gangs of views, and now he's into his porno thing, and then moving over to the controversial political landscape of things. White people have been doing this so much, guys. So you can't get mad at them when they do it. It has to be us to say, nah, we ain't letting you in. You know what I'm saying? But you can't get mad at her because she outworked everybody, guys. If you look at her channels, plural, if you look at her content, she outworked everybody. We got to outwork everybody to actually be able to say we have a voice in this here. So you can't get mad at her. You got to get mad at the community that supported it. All right? And here's the thing. I'm going to go back and watch the content. I'm going to check it out. And only time will tell what's between now and the next year. But if we see more Nick Fuentes on our channel, we already know what the game is. Now, I think we're already going there. The fact that her manager now is Ben Shapiro's manager from the Daily Wire, we already know what this is going here. They're going to ride this train out to be the conservative side of this. And I had no problem about conservatism. It's just the fact that how she got there, if that is the case. You know what I mean? So, hey, it's what it is, y'all. I might have a bigger talking point on. Maybe I might do a full live show and maybe react to the actual video itself. But here's the thing here. She was hella disrespectful. I don't care what anybody says here. You can be her best friend. You could have been the engineer in the room. You could run the soundboard. You could be one doing the mics. You could be on the panels with her every single night. There is nothing getting away of what she said was disrespectful. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. And she has to come out and apologize. Plain and simple. You can't say stuff like that and then think it's going to be okay. Come on. If you work there and you think this is okay, this is a bigger problem. You can't allow people to talk like that and think it's okay, because if you allow that, then, and if this just keeps going on, then she's really telling you not only how she feels about her own coworkers, but also as well. She already told about us, but her own coworkers, because then she has no qualms about doing that in people's faces, guys. So time's gonna tell. I'm not gonna go ahead and say it's over. You know what I'm saying? Throw the baby out the bathwater. I'm a guy that kind of likes to wait and see and let the tea leaves fall, and we'll see what we get when we get there, guys. Let me see what's in the comments, guys. We're about to get into this now, guys. Let me see here. Shout out to my man Rod here. Rod came in. He's the first sponsor of the day for Super Chat Friday with the $4.99, the $5 holla. Says, I can't lie. I thought it was strange how a lot of content creators put her on their channel once she cooked that girl on the peep. Hey, brother. Salud, Rod. Thank you for the holla. First super of the day. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rod. Yeah, I was seeing that prior to her being on the peep, because she strategically started doing collaborations at the top of the end of the year into the top of the year. Because she was on Adam 22's No Jumper. You know, she's been on Lapeef. You know, she did a collab with the lead attorney. I was in the mastermind class. She did that collab. She did a collab with, I think, Anton. You know, like, she was all over the place. And that's the thing you do. Here's the thing about it, guys. And when you're in the content space, the way to grow is collaborations. So if someone comes to you and say, hey, you know, you want to collaborate? You know, if they got a channel that's worth it, you do the collab. You know, so I saw the reason why everybody's doing the collabs during that time period. But hey, man, it is what it is, man. Jay's like, I saw that on Theo. Hey, what's going on, Drew? Says she violated. Disrespectful, bro. Like I said. I see, Dave. The old you can't take about me unless you are me. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. She's a suspected white supremacist because influencers and Ben Shapiro are definitely white supremacists, says Ramon. I mean, the company you keep, people. Just remember that. The company you keep, they don't even got you be your peoples. It's just the way that you start moving, and all you gotta do is give people just a little bit of daylight to see if this is actually really you or not. The people you keep around, even though they're not your peoples, they're still the peoples you keeping around, who you rocking with, who you messing with. Hey, man, that's all I'm gonna say on that for right now. Let's see here. She's an opportunist, though, from what you say. Said, we still haven't learned as a community. Hold on, let me get Rod's comment on the screen here. We still haven't learned as a community since getting embarrassed by Miley Cyrus. Yeah, oh man. Miley Cyrus was there are so many examples. She is one of the biggest recent culprits. Man, we saw her with 3-6 Mafia on the MTV Awards, basically wearing no clothes on, talking about smoking reefer and getting high and all this stuff like that. And all you saw was the white girl of all black dudes. And then, out of nowhere, she made a country album. Once she made that country album, I was like, oh, there's she's gone and she ain't coming back. Hey, Pink started off as an R&B hip hop artist. She was the white girl, and then you see the video. She was on a motorcycle with nothing but brothers in the videos. And all of a sudden, when she popped off, we said, "Oh, look at the white girl with pipes." And then the next album, boy, there's a whole bunch of pop songs on there. And by album number 3, Pink had blonde hair, and we ain't seen none of them brothers in those videos. Hey, man, we can keep going down the line of the playbook where you drop the white person into the black community. Then get the community around them, call them that blue-eyed soul, saying that they down for the cause or they woke, right? We give them the hood pass. We say that they're invited to the picnic. And then once they peak, they hit that ceiling, right? So, okay, we need more money. We popping. We got to get these white people on board. The Black Sea is on board. Now we got to just make one song where these whites love it. They see the blacks behind it, and it's over. Cancel Christmas. Hey, man. It is what it is. Dave Dye said, Dave, you're on point. It's a dirty game out here. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, Derek, stick around for hour 3. I might get to your email. Original Derek. Ain't Ish Crew Derek one, Pinky Derek. If you still in the building, Derek, if you still around, I might get to your email in the 3rd hour of the show. Okay, guys. Let's get to the reactions. I say what I said here. Let's get to it. Let me do this one thing here, guys. We're going to get this going here. Okay, let's do this here. Do we want that one? Let's hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, yeah, here we go. StreamYard made some updates, guys. So I was planning on getting rid of StreamYard. Now I'm going to keep it. They made some updates, guys. Gotta love it. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up in the building. What's going on, T. Lee? What's going on, Cortez? Saying this up, T. Lee? Yeah. Y'all ready for the reaction videos? We hour into the game here. We 1 hour into this game here. How y'all doing tonight? It's Friday. It's the weekend. I'm 4 weeks away to go see the big fight. You know what I'm saying? March is almost already over. You know? So we ready, guys. Let me take a sip of this, guys. How y'all doing out there today, guys? You know, I start off this hour. I got the demon sweater on. I'm going off on a guy who want to comment on one of my videos. You know, just people who are just weak-minded and feminine. You know, when you call them out, and it's like, how y'all doing? How y'all doing today? Keith's like, they always need our clout. Nothing new from Elvis to Pat Boom. That's what they do. Come on, man. That was with no damn hound dog. He didn't have no damn blue suede shoes. Come on, man. You think white people talking about being a hound dog and have blue suede shoes back then? The brothers were about being a hound dog. The brothers were talking about blue suede shoes. White folks weren't talking about that. Give one advice with all the weave and makeup, and that is some cheese. Hey, man, I'm about to get StreamYard. Is it worth it? Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, T. Lee. I mean, there's only a few other products out here that you want to rock with: Streamlabs, OBS, you know, StreamYard. And like there is one other new application that came out that I haven't really played with, but I know my guy Mike, he's been messing with it. But there's only a few of them that you want to work with. This is gonna be the easiest one, you know, as far as like getting started. Then you figure it out as you go. But they've been doing a lot of updates at the top of the year, so I'm starting all over again. All right, guys, y'all ready? Are y'all ready for the building? Okay, guys, check it out. We went a whole hour in the top of the show here. Now we're in hour 2. Shout out to the Ninja Gang watcher. Shout out to the Anish crew. Shout out to people who will be part of the replay gang. I know y'all out there. Shout out to the comment section. Here we go, guys. We're going to react again. And you guys see the title of the show. You guys see the thumbnail. Delusional women, or is their preference? Now, I know what I said earlier about, you know, how I do my show. And here's the thing. I want to say this once more again, and people who came here late. Ladies, Larry says $5. He's from Chicago. I'm going to tell you right now, Larry, you're wrong. Wrong. What's up? Quick is in the building. Quick's here. I always say, guys, ladies, just so we can understand from the adult standpoint, you are all adults. You can do what you want to do. What men like me are saying in the tribe that's here live watching, that's part of the replay gang, we are coming out saying that we are men. We're also involved in the dating aspect in this process as well. And what you're looking for, what you think you're looking for, what you think you know is the complete opposite. So it may sound mean from me, but you guys got to understand that I am the one that's representing for the Anish crew. And I literally have the megaphone that say, I represent for the ARC and I'm here for the crew. And these Benjis here are going to hear it. They're going to hear it. We're going to hear it go. So yeah, I got the megaphone to scream it out loud to the tops because sometimes guys don't want to get put down, and I take those bullets. I take them shots. Okay, guys, here we go. We're in the building here. This is the first video here. This is going to be something else here, right? I just want to say this too before I click play. Most of these women here could possibly be very, 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 very nice people. They probably being very productive people in society. They probably pay their bills on time. You know, they got family. They do what they got to do here. Everything that I'm saying here, everything could be at the same time here. You literally could have good people who are taking care of their families, but at the same time be complete idiots and have no idea what men are looking for. You know? So, y'all ready? I make 37 a year. I can't even think of what higher making men will want. Damn, Cortez. All right, guys, let's go. I'm gonna let this play. Let's get in the building. Lights up, guys.
Hi.
Hi. Is your first time here?
Yeah.
What's your name? Is your name Tyra?
Yes, Tyra.
Tyra, where you calling us from?
New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Oh!
How old are you, Tyra? Tyra.
Yes.
How old are you, honey?
I'm 35.
35.
Hold on. She's 35, and look who walked into the building. Where she's from. It's this guy here taking the L. Quick. Thank you, Keith. Yeah, boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where you at, Quick? Before I get started, want to see if you ain't left the building yet. Where Quick at, guys? Before we get started, we got somebody in the building taking the L. Where Quick at? I'll give him a second here. Come on, Quick. Come on, Quick. Stop hiding. I just put your comment. You just literally commented. I know you didn't walk away that fast. You hiding, Quick? Quick hiding, y'all. Quick hiding. Look at Keith. Keith's like, Louisiana building. Larry's like, taking the big L. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Where you at, Quick? I'm giving Quick a chance, y'all. Give Quick a chance. L for the dirty. Dirty, says Derek. Give Shorty a chance. I'm from the boot. Oh, you too, Keith? Keith and Quick taking the L. Now we can start. We got another person in the building. We starting now. Oh, y'all taking this L. Y'all taking this L. Let's get started, though. Let's get started. We in the building. All right, guys. Enough chatter, because I talk too much. Remember, only thing I do is be on mute. Like, I do nothing but 300 Corey Holcomb videos, and I just let him talk and tell jokes. I forgot. I don't talk at all. Hey, man, let's get into it now. Hey, I know this is New Orleans. I could be off. I might be wrong. Let's do it.
What you do for a living?
What you do for a living?
I'm a realtor and a investor.
Realtor and investor. You have any kids?
Yes, a 17-year-old girl and a 12-year-old boy.
Okay, by the same man?
No.
What's your zodiac sign?
Damn,
Capricorn.
Have you ever been married?
No.
So this is Tyra, New Orleans, 35, Capricorn, realtor, investor, 2 kids, 17 and 12. What kind of man you looking for, baby?
Before we do the here we go. 35, never married, realtor, 2 kids, 17 and 13. So if you had a 17-year-old, that means at 35, you had the first one around 18, and then the other one came in 22. So we got 2 kids by 2 different men. Yeah, Larry, I know. It could get better. It might not be bad. Right? Maybe. Somewhat. I don't know. I see y'all in the chat. I see red flags. Larry, Cortez, like, what are you two? All right, let's let it cook now, guys. The anticipation is building here. Let's let it cook. Let's let it go now.
Baby.
As honest as they can come. Family oriented.
Honest.
Because I have a big family and I come from a family that just celebrates everything in life.
Okay.
Respectful.
Hardworking. Okay.
Doesn't smoke cigarettes.
Okay, what's some other deal breakers besides doesn't smoke cigarettes?
I'm not mad at that so far, guys. Let's see what else.
Doesn't smoke cigarettes.
Okay, you hate cigarettes.
of course, employed or self-employed.
Okay, got to be working. I understand that. Okay, can't.
Kids has to be at least my age or older.
The age of your kids?
Or older.
Or older. Okay, so
Yeah.
nothing younger than 12.
No.
Okay, guys. For a woman looking for maybe a guy with kids, I'm not gonna beat the horse just yet. But for my men who don't have any kids, red flag, no. I am trying to be nice to my guys out here who do want women with kids because they got kids. I'm a straight shooter, guys. Here's the thing. I say what I say about the men who don't have kids. There's a lot of people in my tribe, a lot of younger cats, some guys in their 30s who don't have kids. So I just want a preference to say that if you have no kids, run. But I do have a few guys in my tribe here that admit that, Dave, I don't mind it because I got kids. So I'm just doing that for those guys. But just remember what I'm saying here. Cortez, like, I'm 35, no kids, I'm good. Hey, L, you guys can have this. I hear you, Cortez. You see, you got no kids. This ain't for you then. I'm not talking to you. You can sit, crack jokes, Cortez. Go ahead in the comment section. Beat ain't ish. All right. This ain't for you. Okay. It could get better, guys. I'm just saying. Roger's like, hell for fake ass hair. God damn it, Roger, you ain't ish. I'm trying so hard. And y'all over here making it hard for me. I'm trying to give the women a chance. I can't just start every single video off calling them a banshees and hood boogers and wombats. And then, it's just a complete L from start to finish. I'm trying to find silver linings, guys. Can you work with me? That's why I'm the host. Y'all can go ahead and say, nah, Dave, L's all day. Red flags. We done. I am trying to find silver linings because so many people in my haters want to say, David, all you do is talk ish. But I'm trying here, guys, and you see me trying. I'm grasping straws. All right, let's go. I see you back quick. This is all for you. It's like Janet Jackson. All for you. Doom, doom, doom. It's all for you. It's for you, quick. Take the L. Take the quick L. Take this quick L.
No.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Come on, guys.
And just someone that's just honest. And ambitious and a hard worker.
Okay.
And all around good guy.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Money, guys. Here we go.
Yes.
Yeah, what you got?
More than 6 figures.
More than 6 figures or more than 100K? Because more than 6 figures is 7 figures. That's a millionaire. Or do you want a millionaire?
We can do 7 figures. I've been there.
Kendra, I said what I said.
And I'm not a millionaire yet, but I'm in a working. But I've dated in that bracket before.
So what happened with that man?
Okay, so we dated during COVID. We met maybe 6 months before COVID, and we kind of end up stuck together because of COVID. And he was a great guy, attorney, does well for himself, took care of me and my kids throughout COVID. It's just when COVID realized, finish. I wanted to pursue other things, and he was just kind of stuck on how we were during COVID. That's all.
What?
So when the world opened back up, you didn't want to be with him anymore?
No, I wanted to be with him. It's just that I had plans, and we had plans as far as me, because I left corporate America to be an entrepreneur. And we had plans for me, but when the world shut down, I kind of focused myself on him, his law practice. There was nothing to do. So it was just us. So when the world opened back up, he kind of became selfish with me. And like, we have everything. I don't need to go back out and, pursue those things that I want to do for myself.
But you want to date a millionaire again?
He doesn't have to be a millionaire. I'm just saying that, I've dated in that bracket before.
So, okay, with that being said.
Hold on, guys. I had to let that play. I got some things to say about this now. I saw the comments here. Hold on. Let me see here. Let me see what y'all saying here. How's folks on the video? Quick says New Orleans knife word hood gremlin. Damn. Hey guys, she's looking old in the face. Makeup is pushing her face. You're welcome. Damn. Oh Lord. Hold on. What else y'all saying? Her hair. Damn, Jay. Gotta go there with the hair. Look at that. I'm not gonna read it. Put in the screen. And she says, I cook and clean, I'm done, says Derek. She's dreaming, says Quick. Hey, man, why don't she just say she need a billionaire? That would be just likely to happen. Let y'all know something here. Right, Quick. Let me get the Quicks here. Hold on. This is the screen just popped here. She dropped her bag. Guys, this happened a lot in COVID. People couldn't go nowhere. Women couldn't work. Women were in trouble during COVID, guys. Guys came to the rescue. So many women were hurting, and so many dudes were Captain Save them. You saw her. She couldn't work during COVID. She in realtor investments. How could you sell a home when people couldn't leave their home? He a lawyer, said he does pretty good for himself. So he over here lawyering, he over here, doing cases and litigating. She's like, and nothing for me to do. We was helping him out. So you know what that means? He is the quote unquote high value man. Right? This is the quintessential situation where that a guy who is working his ass off has a career and he don't want his woman to go anywhere. Look, I got this. I got the money. I got the bag. Here it is in COVID. You helping me anyway. You can't work. There's a situation that with the world shuts down, I can still work. Your ass can't work. And I'm getting it. I'm good. When the world opened up, what do you want to do? I want to do me now. Hold on, baby. What do you want? Do you want this man and do you want this bag or do you want to work full time? You see, ladies, y'all don't understand y'all blessings and y'all be fumbling the bag and don't realize a good thing in your face while you had it here. You say he's a good man. You left him. Technically, because you say that he got selfish. No, he is a man who has a career. So he's supposed to slow down what he got to jumpstart your career? Oh, hell no. I'm already getting to the bag. And these are kids, not even your kids. I'm helping take care of your kids too. Guys, this is why we say we don't sign up for stepdaddy season, okay? Here's a man who was a lawyer during COVID, taking care of her kids. She couldn't work and was getting to the bag. And when the world opened up, she wanted to work again and said that he got selfish and then left him on his merry way, basically, so she can continue to work and do what she want to do here. And then you really expect that you're going to come on the show and tell the story that men who could be of this caliber, let's say that they were interested in you, they're not now. Why they're not interested now? Because we know that you will leave too when you don't feel good. You're not helping me out. Well, in this game of life here, who is more important in this family situation right now? The guy was, unfortunately, because he is able to pay for bills and put food on the table because you couldn't work and he was there for your shorties. Talk about fumbling the bag. Y'all ladies do this all the time. Y'all thinking that once you get back out there again, there is another one like that out there. You want to keep punching that path like you got a train ticket. I'm going to keep hitting this plane ticket or this train ticket. I'm going to keep punching. I'm going to keep punching. I'm going to find another guy. And eventually then you're going to crap out and hit snake eyes. Do you really think that you can just keep running this gambit that these men are going to keep rocking with you? There is not that many men who make this kind of money here. And then you think you can go get 6-figure or maybe a 7-figure, man? Hey, come on, guys. Likes up in the building here, but we can't make this up. We can't make this up here, ladies. If you got yourself already a man who's doing good, got a career, and then you get mad somebody, he's selfish, that man is going to be selfish. He didn't get where he was at here for not being selfish, being so extra nice and kind and giving. Those type of men that you want have to be savages. They have to be animals. They have to be killers, especially a lawyer in the courtroom here. I don't know what kind of law he does, but if he's a lawyer, he got to know that the other counsel opposed to him, he's got to beat that man or that woman. And you know what, though? Those kind of guys here who are good lawyers, they go for it and get it. They're nibbling and getting all that bone. Ladies, that man is going to be, if the man that you want will be selfish. And if he was taking care of you and your kids, you were the one that was selfish because everything worked out. Instead of seeing where the bag was at and compliment him, continue here, you want to start and build your company, which means that he would need his money and his finances and his time to help you back up now because you're just getting started. Can't make this up, guys. Yeah, can't make this up. She fumbled the bag and now she wants to get back at her and find another guy. Here's the thing here. You can think this all day. And here's another scenario. You can date this kind of man. You can have sex with this kind of man. But that man ain't going to take you seriously. This man, he ain't going to put a ring on your finger. This man is so busy. He's just sliding in to get in where he fits in. But if it takes something serious, he can be like, I'm too busy. Keep it moving. Shout out to Quick with the $1.99, $2 holler says, I better head in ground zero under that wig. God, Dizzle, man. Hey, Quick. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate all the content creators be showing love, man. Thank you. And one thing here, guys, too, I think we gotta agree here. We got to agree that, ladies, if you got someone who's a breadwinner and you are so into yourself about getting your career on, look at his career and his current financials and then where his potential will be in the next 5-10 years. Then look at your current financials. Look at where you're going to be at from your starting point in the next 5 years and then see who is where. Because if he's already getting to the bag, then continue getting the bag. You don't take money from the bag. Let's continue, guys. Let's get back into it.
Is there a minimum 6-figure number you would deal with since you dated in that bracket?
Oh, Lord, here we go.
At least 200,000 or more.
So 200K is the minimum.
And no back.
200K and no back credit.
Yeah.
Okay. 200K.
We have a 35-year-old mother of two with 2 different baby daddies at 35 years old is asking for $200,000 a year. Guys, I've been doing so many videos when we talk about 100,000. Now we're getting continuously where that women are looking for $200,000 a year. Quick's like, I'm in that bracket, but not looking for her. Damn you, Quick. Guys. I watched this video. It's not a blind reaction. The way that I am talking here, she is positioning herself to be a good time, not a long time. RUO, recreational use only. That sounds harsh. Every time I say that, women say, that sounds so harsh. But that's what it is, right? Women will put guys into the friend zone where that guy thinks he has a chance. And that guy thinks he thinks he has a chance, ladies, and you still keep him there because you want his time. You want his energy. You want him to be around because, you rather have him than your girlfriend. Stringing guys along, knowing that's not the case here, that he even got a chance. And you know it. But then when asked about it, you try to be shy about it. And the same thing goes with guys here. We will keep you around for the smash, for the buns glazing, right? But we're not going to take you serious to the next level. Oh, boy. Let's get back into this, guys. Let's let it cook.
Okay, no back credit. Does he have to be in New Orleans?
No, but he has to be able to, travel.
Hey, Quick, you travel. You got the truck. You got the van. You right there. New Orleans. You can get it. And as soon as I start talking here, here's you back with the $1.99, $2 house. Says Miss Granny Face needs to go and find that lawyer. Or maybe Quick needs to go and find you. Hey, Quick, salute, man. Thank you for the holler. Maybe she needs to go and find you, Quick. She needs to go find Quick. Quick, where you at, man? Where you at? Pooh Man's like, love you, Dave. Love you and Dave are being nice. No fun time. Yeah, Quick, man. Maybe she looking for you. Let me put you back on quick. Maybe she looking for you, brother. You say you make it. You got the van. I seen the YouTube short. You got space and opportunity in the back. You like LL Cool J. Backseat of the Jeep. Let's swing an episode. Yo, Quick. Hey, I seen Quick's YouTube. Quick got a company. Quick, the backseat of the Jeep. Let's swing an episode. Hey, man, stop playing. Quick, this is all you, brother. It's all you, man. You better hop on the mega bus to Atlanta. Quick, it's all you, man. It's all you. It's all you, Quick. Pause. Let's continue, guys. Let's get back into it.
Did your children's dads make that amount of money?
Yeah, good question.
One of my kids' dad does well from himself. I've known them. And my other kid dad, he makes at least 6 figures.
And you couldn't work things out with him either?
Yeah.
Oh, so my daughter, I'm 35.
Yeah.
My daughter is 17. I had her when I was 18, headed to college. So I had her on my first time getting having sex.
So and her father's the one that does well for himself.
He does good. He's
to get back with him.
He's no slouch. He does good.
He's no slouch.
He makes
y'all hear this?
Close to 6 figures.
Y'all hear this?
But my son dad does very well. He's an entrepreneur.
And how come you guys can't be together?
Oh, girl, Kendra, I was a young girl. You know how they say that, you leave him how you find him?
What?
Well, I found him, and he wasn't doing so well.
What?
And I told him how to do a little well.
What?
And he thought he was better than me. Let's just leave it like that.
Ooh, so he got a lot of different women now?
Oh, that was a long time ago. My son, 12 years now.
Okay, long time ago. All right, so
I don't hear accountability here. I was young. If you got baby daddies that make 6 figures, then why don't you work it out? Oh, you see, you're supposed to find them where you're supposed to leave them where you find them. But then it didn't add up, right? You said good things about them. Then you said that they're good providers, and then you started throwing shade at them. Guys, did you see the shots? Did you feel the digs? But they both make 6 figures. I don't know about you guys, right? But don't you at least want to make house a home? At least get with one of those baby daddies so you don't got to bounce around because the new Negro is going to be the third man in the picture, I just saw a tumbleweed roll up from under that wig. God, Tizzle, y'all going in on this weave, man. I see the comment section. Guys, for the Ninja watchers going to be watching this later here, the comment section, you got to make sure you put the live chat on. I got the button for the live chat replay. The comment section is going in on her hair game. I ain't even saying nothing, but the AIC is going in on her. Y'all ain't right. God, I see what y'all saying here. Sean, the one's like, these women don't get it. You don't get higher than your baby daddy. Facts, Sean. Facts, brother. Like, even if your baby daddy does make 6 figures now, they weren't making 6 figures back. You notice how she didn't answer the question? Because I was young. I had my first one at 18 years old. Of course, no one don't make no money at 18 years old. You're young. You're early. You can start in your career, right? So did they make this money after they left you? Come on, guys. Can't make this up. Shout out to my man Pinball, the $4.99, coming with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green, super chat Friday. Guys, I love it when you make the chat change colors, man. Says she sounds like the $200,000 chick from last episode. Shake my head. That's right, man. Pinball. Hey, Pinball. Hey, brother. First things first. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, that last chick asked for $200,000. That's what's throwing is crazy here, right? I had a conversation with someone the other day, and I was explaining to people how people really think that so many people out here are making $100,000 a year and more. Like, we need to put 2 and 2 together. How is it that so many people are making at least $100,000 a year, but we have inflation and interest rates and all the issues that we have here today? Or when things happened with the pandemic, we had to have the infusion to send money to people because people were broke and couldn't work. So put 2 and 2 together, people. How is it that if so many people are making good money, but the government is always funneling and always giving us cash advances and doing some things to stabilize the economy? All right. The reason is because there's not that many people making good money, and everybody is broke just trying to get by and live day to day. And we just want women to understand that men ain't making this money, and y'all ain't making it either. So when we talk about only 7% of black men make over $100,000 a year, and only let's go up higher. No, I'll say higher, but if you're only making 75,000 a year, like the number higher, it's only 13% of black men. And all these are everybody who's married, all the ones who are single, if they're gay, if they're queer, if they're transgender, if they're somehow an NBA ball player at 19 years old, or they're 75 years old. It goes the whole gambit. Only 13% of black men make 75,000. And then I said you get to 100,000, 7%. And ladies, for how many women make $100,000 a year? It's only 3%. So I know for a fact that everybody be god dang lying. But for some reason, women just not understanding that, all these things are happening right now. I need a man making 200,000. Can't make this up, guys. You can't make this up. Shout out to my man Derek Green here, Greenwall, with the $1.99 $2 holler. Says, when I met you last, baby. When I met you last, baby. Yeah, Derek, thank you for the holler. Turn the chat blue, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate the other content creators be showing love, man. And before I move on, man, I got to do this here. I almost forgot. I didn't forget about you. I was cooking for a second. Shout out to my man Keith Williams here. Keith, if you're still here, he's back with a $2 cash app. He reminded me earlier, but I was talking out. I didn't want to lose my train of thought here. He says, for love tribe talk, PBT, and Pearly for 1 sec. Thank you, Keith. I didn't forget about you, brother. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate other content creators be showing love. I don't forget about y'all. It will be on the show. I just had to push it back for a second. I wanted the cash app to grow, but no one else dropped the cash app, but it's all good, brother. It's all good. Okay. Put that down here. Thank y'all for y'all supers and y'all cash apps. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all coming through. Y'all supporting the kid, man. Jay's like, the eternal side piece. Yeah, man. That ladies. Here's what you guys don't understand too as well. And this is coming from a man who does make six figures. This is coming, and I want to implore guys here, right? It's not only about making six figures. You got to have goals about making money in finance. I don't just look at just making six figures as the achievement. Once you make six figures, are you saving that money? How are you doing with that? Or are you living paycheck to paycheck? Because if you guys don't know, it's not the fact that not many people make six figures. Do you know how many people who make six figures and still live paycheck to paycheck? People who are actually making the money are living paycheck to paycheck, because there's some people who don't know how to finance their money, but the cost and goods has gone up so that they have increased their lifestyle. So they can afford certain things, but they're still living financially, the bank account savings wise, just like everybody else. So if they lose their job too, or something happens, they're in the same boat as everybody else. So even the people making six figures is hurting, guys. So I want to implore to guys here, it's not only about making six figures. If you're getting up to making six figures, are you saving at least six figures? Do you have 100,000 in the bank and then let that invest and then let those dividends pile up, fellas? This ain't a money talk channel, but this is something just to throw in your head here. It's not only about when these women say, I need a guy making $100,000 a year. Here's the thing here. A woman can go ahead and throw shade at you and say, like this one here, I want a guy making 200,000. You make $120, guys. You make 120,000. You see, they ain't checking for you. But peep game though. You might be making 120,000, but do you have $100,000 or $200,000 in the bank? Are you investing to your 401k? Are you investing to a Roth? Are you investing to a regular savings account? Do you have IRAs? What are you doing with the extra money you're making if you are of this caliber to stack it up? Because guys, remember, I know I went off a little bit tangent here. I'm gonna get back to the video. I'm just saying this here so we don't got to worry about women, but the point is that there will come a time in our life where that we can't work. People don't talk about that enough. People don't talk about that enough. There will come a time and point in all of our lives when we can't work. And whatever we got saved, that is all we have for the rest of our lives. So what are you doing here? Are you just relying on your kids to take care of you when they get older and you ain't got nothing? Or are you doing the right thing by stacking? Or are you trying to find someone to marry to save your ass? Guys, stack your coin up. It's not only about making 100,000. That's a cool, nice little goal to make here. I know what I'm saying, but we need money to stack up and save, because who is to say that when you get to retirement age that we still have Social Security? I am, even though the way I'm living right now, I check the Social Security website, I check what's going on. I do all these checks all the time. And if I were to retire, I have a nice little check for Social Security. But you know how I automatically think right now? I am already thinking that in about 15, 20 years, there is going to be no Social Security. I am already thinking the fact that I won't even have this money to retire on. That's what's making me grind and go ahead and get in the mud to save and get it, guys. Because remember, there will be a time when we can't work. These women can talk all this stuff. Forget them. Forget them. What are you doing? Because once you set yourself up, they're going to be chasing after you once you're on your goal and your purpose and you stack it up the way it's supposed to be stacking. Hit the like button. Thank you, guys. Hit the like button. These women don't understand how much $100,000 is. It's around $50 per hour. Yeah, man. Did you guys know that $75, close to around $75 an hour is roughly around like $156,000 a year? So if you were to tell a woman, see, here's the issue that we have here, right? Women don't understand how much really $100,000 is. But if you told them, I make $75 an hour, you know what they're going to do? They're going to need a calculator to figure it out. And most people won't even figure it out right. Girl, what is $75 an hour? You make, okay, $75 an hour. Then you do 40 hours a week. You make this in a week. How much is that in a year, girl? How much is that in a year? See, guys, change the narrative. If you're gonna leave your wall, I don't say leave your wall, but if you are, don't say 100,000. Don't say you make 152. I make $75 an hour. Every hour that I work, that's a steak at Ruth Chris. You know what I'm saying? So, goddamn devil, Mr. Parker says, Jay. Yeah, they don't know economics core test. Yeah, so I'm gonna get back to the video now. I just want to implore into that here because all these women say these things here: 200,000, 100,000, and let's be honest, you're not gonna get it. If your baby daddy's got it, then go back to him, because the next man who's making this, that man had to work, grind, and understand, sacrifice what it is to make this dollar amount. And if he says to himself, if you already got one or two men making this here and they weren't good enough, I don't care the situation. I'm not putting my time, my effort, and my resources into you and your kids. If you got men making this money, go back to them. Otherwise, all you get is the stick. I'm just a lowly broke bus driver. Damn quick. Let's get back to the video, guys.
Tyra, does the guy gotta look a certain way? Did we already get that part?
No, we didn't get
looks,
to that
guys.
part. No, he doesn't have to look a certain way. At least as far as height wise, at least 5'11". I'm 5'10" for a woman.
Oh no, she saw 5'10".
So he has to be at least 5'11" and above. Or, 5'11" and above.
Okay, 5'11" or above. Let's see the.
Hold on, guys. Here's the thing. This is bad, but not bad. And why I say that? It's a double-edged sword. I said it's bad, but not bad, right? I'm gonna say not bad because a woman that's 5'10", then she's taller than the average woman. It makes sense why that she would want a guy 5'11", right? Technically, she really wants a 6-foot guy, right? But this is the hard part here, and I feel sorry. If we could eliminate a half of these factors on her, the fact that she's 5'10" and want to be 5'11", that makes it so much harder, because the guys that are 5'11" and 6 foot, they know they're 6 feet, and they know that women want 6 feet brothers. So you add everything that she has in her background, then you throw this in play. It's natural. You're 5'10", you want a guy you're at least a little bit taller than you. That's just natural biology for a woman. The problem though is that when you're this tall, it's an issue. When a taller women gotta find taller guys, even if she was perfect, she has issues because tall women have tall problems. It's just natural evolution of life, guys. You have to be a real dime piece here. You know what I'm saying? When you're tall, that gives you the pick of the litter, but tall women, and if you don't have everything in place that a guy wants, you're fighting extra harder, because then you might have to say settle for the 5'9" guy. And that's crap to say that, right? Shout out to my man Derek again with the $4.99 $5 house in the chat. Green here, man. We give you the upgrade saying that lawyer should understand that it's National Signing Day every day. He should only be looking for 5-star recruits. Facts, Derek. I like that. National Signing Day. I like that, Derek. Hey, Derek. Salute, man. Thank you for the. I like that, Derek. I like that. Every single day, fellas, if you are man on your purpose, on your grind, you got a career, you getting it, you ain't got no kids, what the case may be, is National Signing Day every single day. Keep that thought process in mind. Boy, women can smell that confidence on you. And when they know that you confident and you getting it, boy, they'll be flocking to you. They waiting for that letter of intent. Hey, man, I appreciate you, Derek. Thank you, man. I like that, man. It's National Intent Day every day. What's going on? Ellis in the building, throwing the hats up, man. I see you, brother. Thanks for joining into the show, man. I appreciate seeing you, man. Hey, man. All right, guys. Whew, I talked a lot. It just threw me off so many times. I wish I could just let these videos play and I can just chime in now and then like that. But these videos showcase when women say certain things, it's like, oh my God, are we serious? So let's continue, man. Let's get back into it.
See the Kendra cam.
Oh, Kendra cam, y'all.
Okay, so how do I turn?
Well, how do I do this?
I turn the camera off. And
here we go.
around.
She might add some things here.
Kendra, you gotta help me. It's my first time on YouTube, so I don't know how to turn it around.
Just put the camera down and walk backwards.
Oh, okay, that's easy. I am in great shape.
Okay, what we got here, guys? Let's see. She put this camera down.
Okay, you are in good.
Oh, wow. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. God dizzle. Damn, she got body. Hey, y'all. Right, Larry. I was waiting for Larry. Hey, man. Hey, God dizzle. Hey, guys. Hey, hold on. Before I play, guys, wait a minute. Hey, y'all. Right. Hey, y'all remember that song Ray J with the Neptunes? Wait a minute. It's on and popping. It's on tonight. Hey, man. Hold on. What happened to my screen here? My screen acted up funny. Okay, so I said all that to say, if you got a body, right? Hey, man. Hey, man. Let's. Hey, yo. Hey, guy. Hold on. I'll get back to it. Remember I said on Wednesday, and I said a butterface. This is the equivalent of a butterface. Oh, yeah. Guys, I'm gonna put it back on a second. I'm gonna let y'all marinate that. I'm gonna let y'all marinate in that for a second, right? This is the equivalent of a butterface. Everything is good butterface. Oh. Hey, man. Oh, hold on. Let's get back into it. Let's see some other shots here.
You're in good shape.
Yo, she got some thighs on her. Hold on, Derek. Hold on, wait, hold on, Derek. Hold on. Let me get back on the screen. Hold on, Derek, hold on. All of a sudden, I make $200K. Derek, you ain't ish. I'm tired of Derek right now. I am tired of Derek right now. All of a sudden now, I make 200,000. Derek, come on, man. Derek. Hey, man. Hey, y'all tribe. Get your boy Derek. Man. Look at Shanta. Hey, even the women are commenting. Shanta's like, her body's nice too. Hey, you get down like that too, Shanta? Or you just being a compliment? Because women, Here's the thing, guys. Ladies can talk about ladies' body parts all the time, even though they say they're not gay. They can go, ladies can go ahead and y'all can be of y'all girlfriends, like, oh, look at you, look at your breasts. They're so perky. Can I see that? Oh, girl, I wish I had them just like you. Girls can do that, right? They say they're not gay. You don't see guys saying, hey, man, you packing. Let me go see what you holding here, Paul. Hey, bro. Hey, come on, stop playing, bro. See, but Sean said, you get down with the ladies, or you just one of the women's like, oh my God, she got a body too. You know? Hey, Jay's like, she effing D action, up and duck. God, Tizzle, man. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up in the building, man. Is that a camel toe? Let me help y'all out, guys. I'm sorry. Let me put that back on the screen. Let me help y'all out. Sorry about that, guys. I was being stingy. Check the chicken thigh on her. She can wrap my head in, says Chucky. Chucky's back. D. Samuel's like, Dave flew her in. Damn you, D. Samuel. Derek's like, she thick. Jake Gray's like, what that do? Lil Duval, what that mouth do? Right, like Lil Duval say. Hey, man. Quick's like, red beans and rice. Did her body good. Hey, Quick. Are you pulling up the van now, Quick? Hey, Quick. Are you pulling up the van? Derek's like, about to do some crossfading, Dave. Hey, I'm with you, Derek. I already know I'm with you, man. After the show. I'm with you after the show. Crossfading. I feel you, man. I feel you, man. Hey, T. Lee's like, play on her like a jumbo gym, then go home. Okay, guys, we ain't ish. Hey, let me play a little bit more, guys. We play a little bit more here. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, I take really good pride in that.
Oh, she didn't give us
really
much.
good pride in that.
And that's cornbread. That's cornbread fed.
You hear that? That's cornbread fed.
Not the road. No shade. I'm not scared of any touch-ups that may be needed, but you know.
Okay, she wants you to know it's a natural body, honey. So Tyra, when was your last relationship?
Before she answers that question, she said it's cornbread. It's New Orleans. Quick knows about New Orleans. He's right there right now. Hey, Quick. You don't have to be on the show. You could do us a favor, Quick. You can actually take your phone and your device, hop in the van, and try to find where she's at for us, bro. Do us a favor. Quick, come on, man. Quick, you got the van. You got the mode of transportation. All right? We need you to hop in the whip and go ahead and find this for us. You the closest tribe member. You, what was it, Keith? Keith, ain't you down there too, Keith? We need you and Quick. Y'all need to do a tag team. Y'all need to go ahead and do a road trip. Wherever y'all got to go. Y'all need to meet up, get together, and say, be humble, make this drive, and find them thighs. Hey, man. Hey, man, let me stop. Sean, let me stop. Derek, let me stop. Vince, let me stop. Hey, Cortez, let me stop. Hey, man, let me stop, fellas. Let me stop. Hog balls, yes. Right, Jay? Quick. Our City Hall boys, I'm coming to get you, Quick. All right, y'all. Back to the video. Hey, ladies. Before I get back to the video, you see how this changed here, ladies? This lets you guys know the fact that you are truly here for a good time and not for a long time. We literally, all of us in unison, every single dude in this chat saying, God dizzle, we'll go ahead and glaze those buns. We ain't wifing you, because everything the first 30 minutes still applies. Still applies. With the voice cracking on purpose, still applies. That's how guys are. It ain't beauty in the eye of the beholder. It's all about the yams. The yams and the yam smashage. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give you that attention. We ain't gonna go ahead and give you the championship ring. Shout out to my man Quick with the $1.99 $2 houses. I'll let you smell my finger after I'm done. Oh, you ain't as Quick. Oh, you just messing whole thing up, Quick. God damn, Quick. Salute, Quick. Thank you for that. Quick, you just messed it up. God dang it, Quick. I gave you an alley-oop and then you messed it up. I ain't trying to smell your finger. I am not trying to get involved with Quick and his stinky panky. Quick, you just messed it up. I ain't trying to smell your stinky panky. Guys, get Quick. Let everybody know that we ain't trying to smell his stanky panky. Come on, Quick. God, this was Quick. Quick, come on. Gave you the layup, and then you're like, oh, okay, when I'm done. No! I don't want that. Damn it, Quick. Damn you. God, this was Quick. God, this was Quick. Get your boys, guys. Get your boys. It's my man. Pinball's like, I got room for her in my big rig, Dave. I know you do, Pinball. Look at Jay. The yamage is real, people. That's all we care about. The yams. Mm-hmm. Marriage, hell no. All right, guys, let's get back to the video. You see how that goes here, ladies? We have clearly showcased here that the first 30 minutes, we're saying, no marriage. Not gonna take you serious. You know, kids, baby daddies. Y'all heard it. And then as soon as we saw your body, it was like, God dang. Oh, Lord, I will drink your bath water. I will drink it. I will lather in it. I will sop it up. I will love all of it. But I ain't gonna marry you, but I will marinate in that booty. Everybody's saying that. Everybody's saying it. But everybody still feels the same way we felt about 20 minutes ago. Let's get back to the video. Before I do, shout out to my man Joker Nutty Nate. Turn the chat yellow with the $9.99 $10 holla. Says, yo, what's out in these Cali streets? What's up, TDD and Age crew? What's this butterface talking about? Hey, Joker. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Hey, she wants 200,000, but she got some yams. She wants 200,000, but she got the yams. Thank you, Joker, for turning the chat yellow, brother. Thank you, man. Wait, Dave, is his pinky fresh? Derek, do you think that Quick's pinky is fresh? That's a question you need to ask. Do you really think that Quick's pinky is fresh? It's probably extra stanky before it gets the stank on it. Because Quick get down like that. He probably got other pinky. That pinky's been somewhere. Let me stop. Let me get back to the video. That pinky's been other places.
Okay, so this is a wild one. Last real relationship would be the one that I told you about 2021, right? When the world opened back up. The last one that I thought I was in was about a week ago.
A week ago?
But
you thought you were in a relationship?
Oh, girl, yeah.
Ooh,
I thought I was in a relationship.
How did you think you were in a relationship?
Right.
Okay, so I thought I was in a relationship for like the last 10 months.
10 months?
And make it short, my brother does very well. He hooked me up with one of his friends. He never does this. So I thought he was a good guy, business partner. Come to find out he was one of those that was faking and making. Nothing wrong with everybody got to come from somewhere. But while he was out whining and dining me and taking me everywhere for like the last 10 months, and we were hustling, doing real estate, flipping the world.
Flippers, you're a flipper.
Had somebody at home that was paying all his bills.
So you didn't go to his house and in 10 months y'all dated?
I did, because she lives in Dallas. So that means he was able to.
Oh. How did you find out last week? What happened last week?
She contacted me on Facebook.
What did she say?
She was like, hey, we both dealing with this same dog ass nigga. And I was like, huh? And I figured, I don't know how they find time, but we spent almost every day together that I could think of. And it came out that she was taking care of him. He's partners with my brother to try to further his career, to get on the level of my brother, and dated me, and she was paying for everything while he was paying for me.
What did I say, fellas and ladies? The universe has spoken. The dude had a number one, but he was busting you down. means that you were RUO. You were the side piece. You were the cuff. You were cuffing season. She said 10 months up to last a week ago. It's March, guys. So that's 3 months in March. Then, we can go, so she met the guy in the summertime, so she met the guy around July-ish. Summertime, she got a body, the thighs out, ass, yams. We ain't look at the face because all we see in the summertime, she probably got the booty out and the tatas out. So the dude was like, oh, damn, gotta hit that ass. I don't care about the face. I'll put a paper bag on it. Shout out to Marlon Wayne's A Scary Movie. I'll put a paper bag on it. The body alone is worth rearing the yamage. So she met him in the summertime, guys. In the summertime. The yams were popping. You see the jeans. The yams were popping. Right. But then what happened, fella? What happened? October came. That's why I said, how could I be spending every day with him and he got another woman? Because it came cuffing season. And he was like, look, I ain't gonna wipe chick up here. I got a girl in Dallas. She take care of all the bills. She holding your boy down. I just need something local. I need something to get my stick wet. I gotta get in. Who can I get in? Hey, homeboy at work, you got a sister? Get me in. And what happened? She found dude and he let her in. And then she found out a week ago. The universe is speaking. What I could have gave her 30 minutes. It took her 10 months here to find out that you are RUO. You are recreation only. You are the side piece. You are the type of woman because of the situations in your life that a guy will see you and see the particulars like, yeah, I'll put my stick on it, but I'm not wifing you. No. Never gonna get it. 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 Whoa. Guys, the universe is spoken. Let's continue. The universe is spoken.
Ooh, it gets juicy. Okay. And so did you confront him? What do you say when you confront him?
He lied to the end girl. I mean,
Pookie!
I was lying. She was lying. He girl.
Oh, he a Pookie too.
So he finally just told his truth or whatever. And that was it.
That was it. Do you want to get married one day, Tyra?
Yes, I think I'll be a great wife.
What's your age range you would date? You're 35.
Okay, so I've always dated older. I would say at least 45 to 50.
45. So all the men you dated, you talking about they were all older men?
I'm not mad at the age.
Yeah, I would. Besides my kid's dad, I think after those, everyone else I've dated, and not many, but the people I've dated has been older.
Okay.
I ain't mad at the age, guys. I think it's natural that women should date older guys. I think that's what it's. I mean, there are scenarios where you say the same age, but I think it's natural. I ain't mad at that. But this confirms too as well. He was a Pookie. He was a Ray Ray. He was a Tyrone. He could have been a Chad. Hey guys, what's going on, Ryder? Blessings to you. Shout out to my man Derek with the $4.99 $5 holla. Says I would write bad checks for her if I still wrote checks. Damn, Derek. Woo. Hey, Derek. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Damn, you like genuine in those jeans. Hey, man, you gonna write some bad checks. I'm gonna start calling you genuine in them jeans, boy. I tell you. Hey, man, stop playing with me, man. She ain't getting married. God put her there for a man to release on. Yeah, Cortez. I'll meet her with my pole in my hand. Damn quick. You just come ready. Guys, pause quick. You just come. Here you go. What you gonna do? hey, quick. This is for my older cats out here, right? Y'all gotta be my age and older, right? Y'all seen Bachelor Party with Tom Hanks? That the young Tom Hanks from like 30 years ago. No, that was like 35 years ago. wait, that movie came out like 40 years ago, right? Remember Bachelor Party? And remember the girl was at the party, and then the guy was the bartender, whatever, like the waiter, and he had his hot dog bun. And remember, he was like, how about a hot dog? And then she tried to grab the bun, and she was like this. And he just looking down like, that's quick. That's quick with the hot dog bun in the van. He come with the van, the hot dog bun. Hey, that's quick. Quick. I'm like, how about a hot dog? 30 years ago, right? Wait, well, how old are you, Dave? I'm 43, man. I'm 43. Yo, Dave, there's a rule in the streets about females. That is the butt don't mean nothing if the face is busted. But I'm pretty sure some pookies want her for dinner. Hey, Steven. I hear you, man. Hey, man, I know what you're saying here, Steven, but there's some situations when it's that butterface. Pookie gonna jump on butterface all day. Excuse me. Oh God, hold on. Hold on. Let me scroll down. Wait a minute. Say, wait. Bachelor Party off. Thank you, quick. Derek's like, I saw it. Meet her at the door with the pain through the box. I remember that film. See, you have to be older. Ain't that many people older? Hey, you gotta be older. Hey, if y'all ain't seen that movie, it's been on cable. Reason why I remember that, it's been on cable recently, guys. It's been like on HBO this month. Hey, man, the woman was at a party just kicking it, and the dude came. It was like on a silver platter, right? The silver platter had to be worth like $1,000. It was like expensive China silverware, and he had his hot dog in the bun. And he was like, how about a hot dog? And he said he couldn't have been. He said it like he was an extra. He couldn't have been an actor. He said it's so lame. They could have did that take like 5 times to get it right. How about a hot dog? And she was like, I can't get the hot dog. Like, you don't see the veins in the bun? Hey, she just kept, and he was just like this. Do you really need the bun? Hey, man. Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Sounds like facing the bell. What? You never heard that movie? Come on, man. Okay, go to go to Tom Hanks IMDb and go ahead and pull it up and find out when it's coming on cable this month. Hey, Tom Hanks was a wild one in that one. Just imagine like Tom Hanks at 23 years old, just imagine if Tom Hanks ever thought, and he said, I'm never going to be an A-list actor. That's Tom Hanks in this movie. That's how he was acting. I'm never going to be an A-list actor. Hey, I'm just going to be a 20-year-old something. Let me just get it in. That's Tom Hanks, man. Hey, man. The Tom Hanks you see now, if he could look back himself back then, he said, damn, I got lucky. Hey, I can't lie to you guys, man. That movie is funny as hell, man. That's a classic. Can you remember being like 5 or 6 years old and you watching that scene? The girl just, I can't get the hot dog. I can't get. How about a hot dog? I need to stop. Let me stop, guys. Rod's like, I thought that was a snapping turtle. Okay, guys, let me get back into it, man. I got to get back to this video, man. I went off on a 10. Thanks to Quick, man. Quick's like, pull yourself together. You started it, Quick. You shouldn't have said what you said. That's it. Quick started, guys. Quick started it. Rod is like, those were actually dirty. They were so dirty, Rada. Hey, man. The old school 80s movies. Hey, man. Them 80s movies, man. Hey, y'all. Hey, okay, I got to get back into it. What you say, Steve? Hey, Dave, I'm looking at her and I got it. She looks like either Gollum from Lord of the Rings or the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt with a wig on. Hey, man. Hey, Porky's wasn't right, Quick. I I gotta get back to the show, man. We're gonna start talking about bachelor party, Porky's, and Porky's Revenge. Hey, man. Yo, this is a show in our age for the cats when we were younger. No matter of fact, guys, I'm gonna drop it on my community channel page after the show tonight. Guy, this conversation is so perfect. I got a meme that I'm gonna drop on my community channel tonight. I'll make sure I post it after the show here. When y'all see it, y'all click on, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about, man. You had to be a person in the 80s to understand the meme. If you weren't in the 80s, forget it. Just ask someone older than you. Hey, what's going on, Jay? What's popping, man? Let's get back into it, guys. Oh, man. This is, hey, man. Okay, guys, let's get back in. Let's finish this video off, man. Thanks to Quick. I went to an immediate flashback from Bachelor Party, and I kind of lost it. No, hope you can forgive me. About a hot dog. Oh, God, Dizzle Quick. All right, American Pie trilogy. Yeah, that's the very first. Hey, guys, the very first day that I met Mikey, we went to the movie theaters and saw American Pie when it first opened in weekend, basically in 1999. The trilogy, Quick. Yeah, American Pie ain't right either. Dr. Detroit, right, T. Lee? Dr. Detroit. What, Steve Martin? Hey, man, that dingy ass jacket he was wearing. Hey, man, I gotta get back to the video. Don't get me started, man. Let me stop. Weird. Oh, hell yeah. With the bras on their heads. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, man. I bet she Christian too. Hey, maybe. Let's get back, man. We got off track, man. I apologize, man. Thanks to Quick. Thanks to Quick's dirty ass. Pause, literally. Thank you, Quick. Derailing this show.
Okay. Why do you think you're single? Oh, wait. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
Yeah.
You don't have to answer.
Where'd you get it?
This relationship that I thought I was in about a couple weeks ago.
Oh,
okay. Well, we know why you're single because you just told us. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Yeah.
Because I would say I got my shit together. You know, I'm a hard worker. I just opened up this amazing bar restaurant down here that I sold to my business partner last year. I'm gonna open up another one. I deal with real estate investment. I'm a hardworking, great single mom. That's a great woman.
Okay.
And I think I'll be an asset to any man, you know, like that. Allow me to be a part of his.
Okay. All right. So listen, Tyra, you're gonna be a highlight, and I want you to respond to it because I already know the Cousins is gonna talk about you wanting a millionaire man, and the least he can make is $200K. So I want you to respond to what I know they're gonna say. What do you want to say to that?
I just said that I've dated in that bracket and I have attracted men of that status. There is nothing wrong with having standards and qualification when it comes down to your dating life. And no, all millionaires ain't perfect and all broke men ain't perfect either. But I would say I'd rather cry in a Bentley. You know the rest.
She said, "I
won't cry at all, but if I have to,
if you have to,
you ain't crying no Bentley. That guy may have a Bentley. He ain't gonna let you ride in it. The most he's gonna do is drive that Bentley to the hotel room. You can see that from the damn parking lot. You'll be crying on his pole. You ain't crying that Bentley. You crying saying, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus. Recreational use only.
You'd rather cry in the Bentley if she has to, baby. Okay, boo. Listen, all right, Tyra, let's do it, girlfriend. Give them. Do you want more kids yourself?
No, I don't. We could adopt surrogate. Like that,
I feel you, girlfriend. All right, give them your. Is that how you want them to reach out?
And you don't even get any more kids if you want to be serious with her. You see, ladies don't even understand that is a huge thing for the guy to come up here. You can't even give the man kids asking for this much. Girl, cancel Christmas.
Reach out to you, Tyra.Brooks.
What's going on, Lorenzo?
I have my IG is Tyra Brooks Realtor.
Okay, so it's Tyra Brooks Realtor.
Or they can look me up on Facebook.
What's Tyra
Brooks.
Let me see, because sometimes people be saying Facebook, but it'd be like several people with the same name. So let me look it up. Tyra Brooks.
Yeah. I wish I had my other phone so I can.
Are you a digital creator? This you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, so that's on Facebook. Tyra Brooks on Facebook. And what is your IG?
IG would be better because my Facebook be so full and I don't respond to none of them.
So what's your IG?
Okay, try. I think it's Tyra Brooks, realtor.
Tyra. Let me see. Tyra Brooks,
going on,
realtor.
Mark?
Yeah.
What's going on, Malcolm?
Tyra Brooks realtor. One of
Hey, Celine.
Okay. Is this it?
Yes, that's
Hey, Cold Fusion.
Okay, let me get it clear for.
Yeah, it's a little blurry.
There you go. Tyra Brooks, realtor. Okay. All right, baby girl. When the app comes out, you'll be able to have a profile and they'll be able to get you out there. But that would be this summer.
Okay.
All right. Bye, girl. Can you post how it goes? Let me know how many 7-figure men are in your inbox.
I'll give you an update.
Okay. Bye, sweetheart.
All right.
Thanks for the correction. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd. Sorry about that, man. Dan Aykroyd. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd, not Steve Martin. You know what I'm thinking about with Steve Martin? And it's not even the old movie. I was thinking about the movie with when I said Steve Martin. You know, I was literally picturing the movie with him and Queen Latifah from like what was that, like 15 years ago. So I was literally thinking of that movie that popped in my head, and so Steve Martin was the first guy. So you're right, Dan Aykroyd. Sorry, got to get corrected on that. But shout out to my man Ellis here, being with the $2 holla, turn the chat blue here, saying she is a professional bag fumbler. Facts. She is, Ellis. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? First things first. Salud. Thank you for the holla, Ellis. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We ain't done yet, guys. If y'all just came in, a couple people came late. I saw some people say they just got the notifications now. We are 2 hours and 15 minutes into the stream, and Cat's just getting notifications now. Come on, YouTube. You got to do better. Gotta do better, YouTube. Come on, help your boy out. I'm here. Check it out, guys. I'm not done. I got another video in tow. We're ready. Hey, just because you came late don't mean that you're not on time. You may have missed the first video, okay? Replay gang is in your future. Some of y'all on the chat saying, oh, what did I miss? Dave got the red sweater on. You see, I wore the red sweater of that's been Demon Dave time when Dave got the sweater on. You know what that means? Replay gang is still in your future because that's the first hour of the show. I ain't got time to go over the whole first hour, guys, but the replay gang is there for you, okay? I wore the red sweater, and I had to talk about somebody that was in my comment section on a video that I made 4 months ago. So there you go, guys. What's going on, Canfor? That's popping, man. A lot of people just getting the notifications now. What's going on? What's going on with YouTube here? It's like 2 hours into the show, and everybody's like, I'm just getting your notifications now. What's going on, Dave? God, this with YouTube. Come on, man. People need to find out that the show is going on at 5 Eastern. Send the notifications out at 5 Eastern, 5:05, not at 7 o'clock Eastern. Oh my God, come on. Big man's in the building. What's popping, big? Everybody's showing up now. What's popping, big man? I see you, man. I see you. Hey, man, it's all good. It's all good, though. I see everybody here, man. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, replay gang, man, we ain't going nowhere. We still here. So anybody thinks that I've gone anywhere, no, just go ahead and click on my channel and you will see content. And if you think you missed me, just go back and you can get all caught up and I'll be right back here, guys. Just let you guys know. Let me say this while I'm live on the air right now. While I'm live on YouTube, you can hear me. The live stream show is Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 5 o'clock Eastern. 3 days a week. Also, if you guys forget, go to my channel, click on the About page. I actually post the schedule. So I got Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, so it's a TBD. So that leaves it open for discussion that possibly I can came up on those days, but I'm normally just going to drop shorts and reaction videos during those days here. I get it, guys. I get it. YouTube ain't helping the kid out here, but we're going to still be here. Here's the thing. We're not complaining. I don't complain. I know that things are hindering the process here. That don't stop the show. Know that means? I just got to work harder. Only bitches complain. Only weak men and beta men complain. I ain't complaining. I recognize the problem, but you know what that means? I still got to keep going. Doesn't mean nothing to me. It's like I keep grinding. I don't care if y'all ain't getting notifications. Then I can't cry about it. It's the system that I live in. I understand the system. I gotta play within the rules of it. I just gotta work harder, guys. That's what men act like us gotta do. If the system is working against us, that just means that we gotta work harder if we really want it. So, guys, I understand YouTube ain't helping the kid, but it ain't stopping the grind. It ain't stopping the show. And whatever it got going on in your life, whatever could be hindering you, it shouldn't stop your show. You got to keep working and keep grinding, because if you don't get it, who's going to get it for you? Because no one don't care about your ass except for you and you only. You're the only one who cares about you more than anything else. You got to get it, fellas. I got to get it. I got to work harder right now. Since I'm seeing this here, I know I got to grind. I got to grind harder now. Now I got extra motivation. It's all good, though. It's all good. Let's see here. Hey, shout out to Celine here. She coming in here, dropping the super here. Hold me, put you up here. She's coming in with the $4.99. I got to give you the $5 holla, turning the chat green here. It always kills me when she goes, boop, oop, oop. Okay, I see you, boo, when the person gives us the Kendra can. I know. She be trying to big them up. Sorry, thank you for the holla, girl. Like, she trying too hard. Trust me. Don't let the platform grow. Well, I get to 100K and then I'm doing a show. Ain't gonna be no bloop, bloop. I'll be like, girl, please. Hey, thank you for the holla, Celine. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Thank you coming through. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Let's see. What's going on, big man? What's going on? Larry's like, taking bets. What city taking the next big L? We about to bring the next one up. Dave, is the Moet flowing tonight? No Moet, CF. No Moet. I haven't had no Moet in a few weeks, actually. I need to go ahead. I've been sober. I've been sober on that note. You know what I mean? But we're going to be back on it. We're going to be back on it. So let me see here. First, like, yo, don't put my city up there. We good, peeps. We're going to get to every city eventually, guys. This channel is a work in progress. Just know that we ain't going anywhere. We eventually going to get every single state. We eventually going to get every single majority of cities. We're going to get to y'all. It's the internet. It's TikTok. There's Instagram. There's YouTube. We're going to find the banshee. And we're going to react to them. We're going to get to your town eventually. Trust me, there's a banshee in every town. There's a hood booger in every town. There's a thought rocket in every town. There's a Pookeisha in every city of the goddamn United States of a goddamn America. And just know, we coming for your town. We coming for your city. We coming for you. Okay, guys. Hey, shout out to my man Ellis right back with the $2 holla. Says, have you discussed the Andrew Wiggins situation? Hey, Ellis. First things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. No, I have not discussed Andrew Wiggins, and only because I don't have all the true. I mean, who really has the details? Only thing that we really know, Ellis, is the fact that his baby mom, that he's been kicking it for several years and everything, you know, and got kids with and everything, you know, it's apparently, if you got, let me backtrack. Guys, before I get to the next video here, likes up in the building. Likes up. I got one more video. If you guys came late, I know I've been in the game for 2 hours today, but I got time for one more video. So if you come in here and you've been late, the replay gang is in your future, but we got a live reaction to come to here. So give me a few seconds here, right? For Ellis, right? Ellis, one of my number one supporters. Like he's got to be leading the gang as far as like supers in like February, March. Him and Big Man, Ellis and Big Man and Derek been showing mad love lately. Shout out to them, right? Appreciate the love. Mad humble by it. So Ellis, here's the situation here. And for everybody else, Andrew Wiggins is the former number one pick in the NBA draft out of the Minnesota Timberwolves from Canada. You know what I'm saying? When he was in Minnesota, good player, but he's the equivalent of what I call a good stats, bad team guy. Got great ability, natural athleticism, can play ball, but doesn't have that motor where it seems like he has that it factor, that I'm that killer, I'm that dog, I'm that beast, you know what I mean? And he's been a guy who's been a decent player, who's been able to get top dollar. He was the number one pick, so that means in that draft he made the most money, you know? Then when he got his contract extension, you don't see this too often, but the owner of Minnesota Timberwolves was like, we understand how the CBA goes. We want to keep you giving an extension, but you ain't been living up to the hype, you know? So we give you this money. We want to win. Andrew's like, yeah, trust me. Give me this money, we can win. Man, they gave Andrew $150 million, and he's still playing the same suck-ass ball. He'll give you a 20-8. He'll give you a 19-7, and your team lose by 13. You know what I'm saying? He'll give you a 25-12 and you lose by 2. He'll give you a 23-8-5 and you lose by 7. Minnesota's had that losing culture, so they traded his ass, right? And here's the funny thing about how someone can reinvent themselves. He ain't a different person. He is playing the exact same ball in Golden State that he has in Minnesota. The difference is that, let me tell you what, he's putting almost the exact same numbers. Points a game almost the same, assists a game, rebounds a game. He still had the same demeanor. The only difference is that he's able to play in Golden State's system when he's basically the 4th option. Okay, when people got all eyes on you, you're the number 1 or number 2 option. Hey, it's a whole different ball game when you got Steph Curry, you got Draymond, you got Clay, you got, I mean, Jordan Poole's on the team last year. I mean, of course, he's not better than, you know, Andrew Wiggins, but at times, Andrew Wiggins was the 3rd or 4th option, so he excelled, helped the Warriors get a championship ring, got a chip now, and now his legacy is changed forever now. He's a former number 1 pick who won a championship, but before 2 years ago was a goddamn just juicing money. So I gave you, for people who don't know Andrew Wiggins, that's who Andrew Wiggins is. Now, fast forward to this week or last week. Apparently, it came out that his baby mama, like I mentioned, she cute too. Light-skinned little thing, you know, got a play. He's an NBA player that said, if I'm going to get me a baby mama, she going to be bad as hell. She plickety-plow, you know, got the nice little skin tone, you know, got the little, but, you know, she holding. She cute little thing. She cute little thing, guys, you know. Apparently, reason why Ellis brought this up is that she was dipping out on him. God, Dizzle, NBA player. You're like, damn, she dipping out. Well, it's not only that she was apparently dipping out with his boy. Can't, man, your man, 50 grand? Apparently, the kids ain't his? Oh, damn. And the team let him go. Not like waive. They sent him home for personal reasons. We didn't know he's not playing now. So, Ellis, how do I feel about it? Guys, this is case in point in mind. We don't know if the kids are his or not. It don't matter if you're an NBA player who's the number 1 pick, who's already grossed $200+ million in his career, and you're under 30 years old, or you're a guy at UPS, you're an IT professional of 20 years, you're a truck driver, you are a regular average Joe, you're a CEO. It don't matter. If you have kids and even if you're married or you're not married, you better get a DNA test for them shorties because you could be paying for kids that's not yours. God Dizzle. If those ain't his kids, talk about the ultimate betrayal. I think she had at least 2 kids with him. We don't know the details after this point. All we know is that Andrew Wiggins is in radio silence. He's been away from the team for a hot minute, and him and his people are not talking. The only person who's made a statement is her on social media talking about, you guys shouldn't believe all the lies. Well, why is he ain't talking about you shouldn't believe all the lies? My girl is cool. Why is she coming out saying, don't believe all the lies in social media, all these cappers, all these trolls, don't believe them? And he's been quiet since he's been released from the team talking about, hey, Andrew, go home, man. We don't need you in the stands with 20,000 people screaming at you talking about, your girl's a bust down, your girl's a bust down. He home and ain't talked yet. So since he ain't said nothing, I hate to assume that is facts, but we got to look at it. Fellas, guard your heart. Guard your wallets, guard your seed. Lord have mercy. Whew. Damn, Ellis. That's the fast forward version. Thank you for the holla. Let's go down here. We got to get to this next video here. Hey, Dave, are you taking Lassie for Porky's to the locker room? Oh, damn, pinball. Hey, man. Wow, man. Wow. All right, let me get to these comments here. We got to get to this next video here. Dave, did you fly to Moet? No, Samuel, no flying Moet. Hey, shout out to Code Fusion. Turn the chat here with the $9.99. Hey, girl, we're going to give you the $10 holla. Hey, CF is here. She's been a long time supporter of the tribe here. No questions, no comments. She is just here for the straight up love of the game. Hey, CF girl. Hey, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate all the other content creators be showing love. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you. Yeah, hold on. Let me go down here. Y'all just blessing your boy. I think New York taking the L. We about to get into it. Y'all need a few more seconds. I'm gonna get to y'all chats here before I forget, man. Shout out to Big Man is back here with the $5 holla, brother. What's going on? Just what's good, Super Dave, aka TD&D. Today was a good day. Woke up to naughties from my Filipina, got paid, and just enjoyed some McDonald's. Hey, Big Man. Big Man. Hey. First thing first, to my XJW brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Hey, man. It is a good day for Big Man. He's no longer a J-Dub. He just got paid. He got some Filipina action. Hey, man. Hey, it's a good day for Big Man. Big Man, salute multiple times. Hey, man. That's a good ass day. Enjoy that. Got the booty, got the Mickey D's, and he got the paper. Shout out to Big Man. Shout out to Big Man. Thank you, brother. Hit the like button, says Joker. That's right. Likes up, guys. Jim Kelly Into the Dragon said there's a hood in every country. Right, Derek? His girl has 2 children that are not his. Yep. Who the F is Andrew Wiggins? I'm glad I gave the breakdown, Big Man. I'm glad I gave y'all the breakdown. Big Man, we're old, says Derek. Dave seemed a little thirsty for Wiggins girl. Somebody check to see if that baby has a little goatee. Stop it, Zick. I'm just saying she's cute. I'm just saying that she was cute. I can call a spade a spade. Come on, Zick. I'm just calling a spade a spade. She a little cutie. You know what I mean? I can see why he glazed those buns. And there's a possibility I can see why his friend glazed those buns too as well. Hey, man, that ain't your P, that's her. Right, Jay. Protect your seed. Damn sucker. Yeah, he better get a paternity test. That's what I hope he does, man. I hope he does. Here's the thing, guys. Even though we don't know everything right now, let's just wait a year. That's all it is, right? It's going to get quiet. The season's almost over. We don't know if he's going to come back for the playoffs, the play-in. All we got to do is wait till next year. Just see if she is sitting in the coaches, the players' wives section. Hey, man, if she's sitting in the coaches and the players section, then we know it's all good. If she ain't there next season, those ain't his babies. That's all we got to say. Hey, man, it's a jacked up situation. Right, Derek. Today was a good day. What's going on? Taste the truth. What's popping, man? All right, let's get the next video, guys. Next video. Y'all late. Since some of y'all late, I got to help y'all out. Okay, guys. We back. We still here, guys. We still here. We still got a little bit of time before we go. I've been here for 2.5 hours. You know how we cook. You know how we saute. You know how we fillet. You know how we broil. Hey, sometimes we bake it up. You know, so for the people in the back that like to bake goods, we like to bake it, right now. But, we've been sauteing. We've been grilling. I got the grill out. It could be 10 degrees outside in the Chicago winter, and we still grilling in them coals, all right? I even got the gas grill. We got to turn the gas on, baby, with the propane. We still out here grilling. We still out here cooking. We put a little grizzle on this YouTube steak. We put a little bit of grizzle on this YouTube pork chop. We put a little bit of burnt ends on this YouTube burnt ends. Hey, man. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? I know y'all ready. Come on, y'all ready? Hey, Big Man got his Mickey D's. I had to get my Sprite from it. I don't drink sodas that often, but McDonald's Sprite is straight up crack. Guys, y'all don't know. I mean, y'all probably do know, but did y'all guys know that McDonald's has a separate Sprite than everybody else? They literally got to mix up their Sprite. Like they get theirs like 2 separate compartments, and then they got to mix it together, and then it blends up, and then they go ahead and serve it up to you, and then the drink machine. Their Sprite is crack, and I had to get some for the show. Alvin Kamara, what's going on with Alvin Kamara, man? Hold on. Oh, y'all wrong. I know why y'all saying Alvin Kamara. Damn. Oh, y'all ain't right, man. She'll be sitting in the baby mama section. Hey, man, Dave, they won't be getting notified if they don't hit the like button. Hit the like button. Right, Joker? Hit the like button, guys. Likes up. Likes up. The monster from the black. Okay, y'all ready? Let's do this, guys. Second video, 2.5 hours in. We going 3+ hours again tonight, guys. We're going 3+. Let's do it, guys. Let's hit it.
Hi, Kendra.
You ready, baby girl?
Let's go.
Yes, of course.
What's your name, honey?
I am Sierra. Ooh, I'm
Are
trying
you
to.
cooking? What's going on?
What's going on?
No, I had to set my phone up because it was dying, so I had to turn it around and, get it propped up.
So you got a nose ring?
Right.
Yeah, it's fake, but
It's fake. It'll just come
yeah.
right out.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah.
So be a favor, move back though. I don't want your head to get cut off.
We've had this discussion before. Ladies, do me a favor. Y'all watching now. Y'all in the replay gang. Y'all stumble across here. Let's just call it a buck, a spade, a 1-on-1, and a 2-2. Guys don't like nose rings. Whether fake or real, we only deal with them because we want the booty. How about this here, ladies? If you truly say, I like my nose ring, that's cool. You can like what you want to like here. But these are one of these accessories where we're telling you it's a negative. It's not a positive. It's not one of those things like it makes you say, this is a cool, it's going to make you look better. It's not like earrings, you're wearing regular earrings in your ear. Like I wear earrings, I do that, but I keep it simple though. I keep it simple. I wear studs, I ain't out there like Michael Jordan with the big one hoop earring in, like Drake would say, But so we don't care about earrings. The nose rings, the bull rings. Nah, it's not a good look. It's not a good look. And ladies, let me just explain something to you. The man that you really want, not the guy that you probably got now, but the man that you want, that every woman wants. Right? Let's just put this out there for you guys. The 80% of black women who are dealing with the poor, everyone, all the guys here, the top 1%, the high value men, the Henrys, the high earners, not rich yet. Even the guys that you see, he could be down, but he's on the come up and you see that. Not one of these men like nose rings on their women. Look at everybody. The chat's even saying it right now. I'm saying it, but guys, if you guys are curious, if you're not here live and you see the replay gang and you're watching the live chat here, everybody's saying here. Look at Larry. No accessories, no superficial makeup. Like, a lot of guys don't even care for you to wear too much makeup. We're cool with the little lipstick, you got a little touch up here. Majority of the guys here would prefer you don't have no makeup at all. Keep it natural if you can. I get it, you got a few blemishes you want to touch up, but we ain't trying to see the whole, you looking casket ready. Yeah, there are certain things, ladies, that you think is cool that guys don't say because we know if we bring it up, it's going to lead to an argument and it's going to lead to us not glazing those buns. And at the end of the day, what is a guy looking at? He's looking at the path of least resistance. Okay? If I got to get those buns and I don't want an argument, I can't bring up the nose ring. But deep down, if she asked me about it, if I had no repercussions, I would say, baby, take that thing out, throw them all the way and burn them to hell because you look worse with it on. It's giving bust down vibes. It does, ladies. It does. It gives you the I'm a free spirit. And that's cool if you're a free spirit. But do you know what guys interpret as free spirit? We interpret that as R-U-O, bust down, glazing the cheeks, smattering that ass. Okay, guys? And on top of that too, ladies, ask yourself this question. I'm glad you brought that up here, Joker. I'll put it on the screen here. Wives don't do that? Shake my head. How many wives do you see that has nose rings? How about this here? The goal is to get that high value man. The goal is to get the man, that 1% man, the guy that every woman wants. Okay. The ones who are off the market, look at their women. Look at their women and how they dress and how they move and see how many women. Look at the women who are who are ball players' wives, who are CEO wives. How many of those women have nose rings in? Right, Dundada. Classless and delusional. Easy spirit. Thank you, quick. Not free spirit. Easy spirit. Here for a good time, not for a long time. Long time vibe, Zick. Yeah. Cortez like, that's me, Zick. Yeah. So, ladies, whoever's watching this, replay gang, you think I'm being mean or harsh? Look at the chat. The men are saying this here. And even the women who rock with me are saying, those are not wives. That's not professional looking. You look easy. You look like somebody that's here for a good time. We will kick it with you. We'll have a good time. Let's go to the bar. Let's have some drinks, you know. Hell, you might be even vacation bae. But you will not be wife bae. Let's continue. We just got started. Let's get into it now.
Okay. Not that far. Okay, this is good. What's your name? Sierra.
Mm-hmm.
Where you calling us from, baby?
Where you call from?
So, well, I'm in California right now, but I'm from
Detroit.
Okay, do you live in Detroit?
Well, I'm bi-coastal. So I live in Detroit in the spring, summer, and I live in California like fall, winter.
Okay. So Theo ain't here. Mona ain't here. I don't see no one from my Detroit class ain't here. So Detroit's taking the L in the summertime. You Cali cats like Javon and all y'all cats is taking the L in the wintertime. Derek, I got your Ohio video. I might just run out. I'm not going to react to it. I'm just going to play it so you can just shut up about Never Ohio. You sent the video. You volunteered for the L. I might just come online tomorrow just to play it. Don't say a word. Say, look, here's Derek's L. Shut up, Derek. Sick and tired of Derek about not me, not Ohio. Stop it, Derek. Hey, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, Derek. Your time will come. Stop it, Derek. Your time will come. All right? Over here talking. I ain't taking the L, Dave. Derek, go ahead and play a Pinky's Boobies. All right? Sick and tired of you talking about no L's. Go ahead and grab us some Pinky's Boobies or something. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Ellis with the $2 holler. Ellis is back again. Said, what mom gonna say? What our family gonna think? Hey, salute, Ellis. Thank you for the holler. That was a funny super Ellis. Y'all be cracking me up, man. Derek's like, I'm part of Dave's unpaid production crew. Stop it, Derek. Go somewhere, Derek. High value man don't have little girls and women with bull rings. Right, Pinball. Facts, Pinball. Ladies, it's just simple correlations here, right? Like, I don't know about you, but if I'm looking for something, I look for the examples that may have got it, and then I look at what needs to get done, and then I put everything together, and then that's how I formulate my plan to get what I need to get to so I can concede in whatever needs to be succeeding, right? You know, just a little high level, you know? But so if I knew for a fact, ladies, that if you said, I want to be a wife, I want a guy who makes this, or I want a gentleman, and then if you go ahead and say, look at all the wives and what do they have in common? And all you will see is that there are certain features, and you will not see your wife with that bull rings. No, see, we see that, we know single. We're going in, ladies, but hey, we're telling you, y'all, here's the thing. If you just rocking the ring because, hey, this is what I want to do, okay, like I said earlier, you can do what you want to do. It's your body, your choice. You're an adult. You have free spirit. If you believe in God and Christianity, they give you free will to do what you want to do. But you got to understand that free will goes on the opposite board here. And us men, biology is stating what we want. And for some reason, modern women don't want to comply. So let's go ahead and let's continue with this video here. Cortez, like easy. Hell yeah, man. Let's continue, guys.
Okay.
So I'm heading back to Detroit soon, but I don't know. I might stay this year. We'll see.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, she's a nurse, y'all.
When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
November 26th. I'm a Sag.
Do you have any children?
No.
No kids.
No kids. How old are you?
Okay, good. No kids.
31.
Ooh, 31. The wall's here, guys.
This is Sierra, 31, Sagittarius. Lives between Detroit and California. Is a nurse. Excuse me. No kids. What kind of man you looking for, honey?
Before we get to that here, guys, I got an idea already. If someone's 31 and a nurse and no kids and not married, because you know that nursing lifestyle is really hard on women. Women can really get to the bag. Women can make really, really good money as a nurse. We're gonna let the video play, but a single woman wearing a bull ring's nose is a nurse. Bi-coastal means that she travels, which means that she's never in one place at the same time, so she's not consistent. So, unfortunately, I have an idea, but I could be wrong. I try to be a straight shooter, and I try to give everybody their chance here. You know, so before we get going on here, let me shout out to my man Ellis again. He going hard in the paint with another $5 holla. Says, since these women like going to school, why don't they like to go to charm school? And Ellis, we need women to go to charm school. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holla. Hey, you know what, Ellis? That is a good comment. Ladies, you don't gotta listen to me. You don't listen to the manosphere. You gotta listen to fellas. You don't gotta care what we say here. How about this here? We need to push an initiative that if these women really want high value men, if they went to charm school to learn to be ladies, when they come out of that bad boy, every dude who's looking for a wife, they will snatch up the girls from charm school. You've been taught, right? You know how to put the forks down. I mean, the whole etiquette and everything. Come on, you gotta bring back charm school, Ellis. I feel you, brother. That's a good comment. You know, they ain't never gonna do it, but you know, it should be something that other women should tell ladies. Like, hey, some of y'all are not born to be wives because of y'all situation, how y'all born in. Some of y'all may need to go to charm school so y'all can learn to be wives. What's going on, RPJ? Red Pill Jones in the building. What's popping, man? Hey, the replay game's in your future, brother. The replay game's in your future. She's getting her bag blue by the male RNs. Yeah, Jay. I didn't want to say it, but you beat me to it. Ooh, boy. Talk to Mikey. Hey, when y'all get a chance, ask Mikey about the nurses getting down. Let's continue.
Ready?
So a spiritual man and non-religious, conscious, aware. Just a man, my king that's ready to build this empire and create a wonderful lives for ourselves and our generations to come.
Okay. What's some deal breakers?
Deal breakers, cigarette smokers, if he don't have no money, broke mindset, if he insecure, and if he's not like pro-black, because I'm pro-black. I consider myself very pro-black. So if I have to convince you to want to do things for the community or in a community, no.
Okay. All right.
Wait. Hold up. I understand that you're pro-black, but he has to do work in the community? Hey, Tribe. Wait. So let me get this straight here. She wants a black man. She wants a king. But he's got to work in the community. He's got to help out in the area. He's got to showcase his pro-blackness. Word to Mother God. Can I keep it a buck of you guys? I can admit I'm as pro-black as you get. I love being black. I love my black skin. I love being a black man. I know the issues that we have as a black man in the black community. I know that I am not ignorant and I know everything's on. I may wear sunglasses, but I do not have shades on, if that makes sense here. I know everything that goes on. I've been impacted by racism. I know what it is to be pro-black and I understand what she's talking about here. But Just because you're pro-black doesn't mean you gotta help the community. And I say community with an A-Y, community. Why am I saying that, guys? Why am I saying that? Who cares about helping the community if you can't help your own self at home? And if you're not helping your own family out? That's the way I look at it. I'm all cool for people who want to help, who want to do, who's down for the cause and is helping things out, right? I start at home first. I don't want to hear anybody saying that you ain't pro-black because you ain't helping the community. You know what, though? You ain't pro-black if you can't take care of your own goddamn household. If you got somebody in your family that's close to you, next to you like that, and you ain't take care of you and yours, then why the hell are you helping the community out? I say forget the community if you can't take care of home first. My home comes first. The community comes last. Okay, I'm about mine, my own, and my legacy. And ladies, you got to get off of this community stuff here. What's important, you and yours or everybody else? You can't help others until you help yourself. You can't help others until you help yourself. And I understand that the black community is bad, but how can you help the community if your situation ain't right? I don't know if her situation is right. I'm just saying for me personally, I'm worried about me and mine. And they say that's a selfish mind state. But you know what, though? How's it going to look for me as a man, as a father, as an uncle, everything else I got going on in my life? And I'm helping out everybody outside of my household and my domicile within my immediate family members. But I'm out there marching with the people saying, black people stand up. Black lives matter when people at home ain't doing what's right here. People in my household ain't getting what they're supposed to here. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't want any men to feel shamed to force to do community work, to feel shamed that you ain't out here for the community. Because I say, men, get yourself together first. Once you build yourself up, then you work on your family, and then of course you can help others out. But if you can't take care of home, then that means you can't take care of else outward, because you are nothing more but helping the problem. Because you over here helping the community, but if you got a daughter at home and then she becomes a banshee and then she becomes a slut skeezer and a 304, then what did you do then? You became a net negative. You see what I'm saying here? You see it all the time where guys want to go ahead and they put their work in front of their family. But what work are you doing? Are you working for your family so you can sit up to make sure they have a heat and a roof over their heads? There's AC in the summertime. There's heat in the wintertime. You got cars. You got gas in the car. You can go on vacations. You can go put food in the fridge. You can do whatever they want so they don't got to have no problems whatsoever. But if you a man ain't doing that, but you out on the street saying power to the people, you ain't no real man. But ladies love that you out in the streets fighting. You this freedom fighter. You doing everything. But you got people at home. You got close family members who need help. Or you maybe got a wife at home who ain't doing what's right either. You got kids at home that need their daddy. But you want to be part of that community. Guys, take care of yourself. Take care of your family. Then think about the community later. That's how it goes. You can't help the community if you ain't right. Because all you is a halfway. Remember I said brought down, was it a Mob Deep? There's no such thing as halfway crooks. It works in all facets of life. You can't be halfway. You can't be halfway at home and then be out there, be full-time in the streets helping the black man, the black woman. And here's the thing, though. I'm not saying that's wrong for the people who's doing it, who's marching, doing what they got to do here and helping the community, being activists. That's cool. Do what you got to do here. I'm saying that we need more black men in STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math. We need more engineers. We need more analysts. We need more IT brothers here. We need more doctors, brothers who are doctors. We need more brothers who are lawyers. We need more mathematicians. We need more men who are smart, intellectual, is on the corporate CEO side and is building up in the STEM field, who is building, getting the money so that we have more families building up and generating bigger families who are on top of the food chain. I say you help yourself and then you can help others. I know I went on in that one here, but I just don't want you guys to feel some type of way. If you come across a woman and says that you ain't do nothing in your community, then you're not a man. I need a man who's gonna help others out as well. And I say, ma'am or lady, I am a man because I take care of home first. If a man can't take care of home, how is he outside in the streets? It don't matter. as much as we have so many problems in our Black community, we need more men who are in these STEM fields instead of men who are community activists who have to beg for the money for these activists to go out there, and you're constantly being a martyr and you're a broke soul out here trying to do the good cause. Being a broke martyr ain't a good look here. I'm sorry. It's 2023. I'm never going to teach my family to be a broke martyr. We got to take care of, we're in a situation in 2023, unlike where we were in 1923, and unlike Black people here in 1823. We have a different life here, and we need more men. We need more people in general who are on top of the food chain here, who will do what's right here. That's all I'm saying here with that, guys. I had to go off on that. This is not just her. I have actually run across women like this about 10 to 15 years ago. And even though I wasn't in the community, I was grinding, doing my thing here. The younger version of me made me feel some type of way because I didn't understand the world. And I was like, I know I'm not helping out like that, but I got to do what I got to do here. I don't got no time today for this here. I'm trying to help mine out and be amongst my family, do what I'm trying to do here and live a life too as well. And then I realized, don't let no woman, guys, shame you. The sign language. Be you, guys. Be the best version of you. The best version of you is somebody that is not relying on handouts. I'm sorry. Even the top community activists like Angela Rye, she is a paid activist because before she became activist, she is working them streets. Is she a lawyer? Angela Rye? I know she got a podcast. She's doing all these things right now. But before you see the activist, she has a career. Guys, get yourself a career. Don't let no one tell you be a broke activist. Let me get to these supers here, guys. Shout out to my man. We got Joker and Ellis here running the score up here. Joker Nutty Nate with the $1.99 $2 holla says, I'll pay her just to leave Cali tonight. God, dizzle. Joker, God, dizzle. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate the content creators we showing love, man. You want her to go now. You wrong, man. And Elvis is right back following you with the $2 holla. Says, like a sanitation worker? Hey, man. Elvis. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla like a sanitation worker. Stop it, Ellis. Oh, man. And Joker back to back. Y'all going back and forth with each other. He's come back with the $1.99. It's a blue section right now saying, so she wants to date Malcolm X, R&B to X. Hey, man, which Malcolm? Hey, which Malcolm, Joker? Salute. Thank you for the holler. We got the Nation of Islam Malcolm, or we got the Sunni Muslim Malcolm, okay? We got the comeback from Mecca Beard Malcolm. All right, sorry, we got the Nation of Islam Mecca. Which one? Which one, Malcolm, you talking about, Joker? Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. Salute. Alice came right back with the $2 holler. Just tell her you are a Jehovah's Witness. God dizzle. Hey, that'll do it, Ellis. Really? Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Hey, man. Hey, real talk. I told girls back in the day I was a Jehovah's Witness, boy, they looked at me crazy. You don't act like no damn Jehovah's Witness. Who are you? I heard Jehovah's Witnesses do this. I heard y'all do that. I heard you do this. Hey, man, if I wasn't the person who I was, if I was a J-Dub, ooh, the booty dries up. That's right. Tell a girl that you a J-Dub, boy. Watch that. Watch her frame go from I'm gonna give him some to her stuff get as dry as the Sahara Desert. We get that God treatment, says Cortez. God dizzle. Hey, man. Hey, shout out to my man Jen coming through with the $5 super sticker. Hey, man. Hey, Jen's back again. Hey, Jen's low key. Hey, no questions, no comments. Jen is just here for the straight love of the game. Hey, Jen, salute, holla. Thank you. I appreciate you for the holla. We gotta get back. I know I went on that little section there, right? I said that for a reason. I don't want none of my brothers feel some type of way, especially when the booty is in your face and they try to get you on that activist work. Just remember what I said. Don't worry about it. Let's continue. Let's let it cook.
Does he have to look a certain way?
Look, y'all.
Black. It got to be a black man.
Black man.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Before we get to the money, I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm bigger than bigger. I'm black, y'all. Cause I'm bigger than bigger than black. Cause I'm bigger than bigger than black. Cause I'm black. Cause I'm black. Cause I'm back. Cause I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm bigger than bigger. Cause I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. And I'm bigger than big. Cause I'm black, y'all. Shout out to Alan Payne, CB4. Gotta be black, y'all. Oh, I'm black, y'all. Y'all remember that party scene before? He had the dashiki on. Alan Payne, light skin as ever. Oh. I'm done, y'all. Okay. Back to the video.
So enough to be able to take care of himself.
Okay.
And me and the family. I mean, I can take care of myself, but he got to be able to take care of me, because I love to travel. So he got to be able to.
We want him to pay for both tickets.
Right. We can take turns taking each other out of town, though. So, I mean, but that's later on. That's, once we established. But, that's husband benefits. But, yeah.
I don't like that. Can I be real, guys? Can I be real? I hate when this happens here, right? If I'm not trying to do the 50-50 thing, right? Because most guys ain't getting it. I have no problem taking it. If you got a good ass job, you a nurse supposed to be getting it. I would think that if you're really in a serious relationship and both of y'all got jobs, there should be some work and give or take. Like, I got to pay for both plane tickets. Like, when I'm a husband and I have a wife, yeah, I'll pay for both plane tickets. I think that's part of the game for a husband. But if we're dating, I think that we can make a very, very damn good vacation. If you got a good job and I got a good job, it's not about 50-50, but hey, babe, can you get your ticket? I get my ticket. We'll put in a credit card like that, right? And I'll take care of this part here. And then, we could really splurge on the vacation, putting two incomes together. For the vacation part. I'm not saying that when you're with somebody and you're doing this 50-50 life, right? I'll be honest, guys. I'm not a guy who's down with the 50-50 life. I make enough money, and I'm never putting a woman in a place where we're going to be 50-50. I'm grinding. I'm going to get it, right? I'm the same during the dating process. It's like, if she got a damn good job and you got a good job, that scenario, be like, hey, babe, I'll put it on my credit card. Let me get the points for it, right? Let's work this out. Do you mind if you pay for your plane ticket? And then I'll pay for mine. I'll put it on that. Then we're sitting together. I'll get the hotel. And I'll get the rent-a-car. Then maybe you can help out with the dinner on some nights. You know what I'm saying? If you both got good jobs and you're not married, both of y'all should be able to make this here. As far as vacations. Now, when I get married, as far as like marriage and commitment, stuff like that, I don't believe in 50-50. I make too much money to do 50-50. I'm just saying, though, guys, I know this is, we talk about conditional femininity, but women, you don't want your woman out there in the streets. You don't want your woman out there, working in 70, 80 hours a week, and she come home and she can't be in her feminine energy, and you wonder why she mad and cranky, upset. You want your woman to be in a feminine mind state here. I'm not trying to have my woman out there working 70, 80 hours a week. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about the dating process here. Dating, I'm cool with the 50-50. But when you get married, it's a different ball game here. So when this got brought up here, it's just I have a hard time with this one. I feel sorry for fellas. I feel sorry for fellas dating. The 1% man ain't worried about this. The 1% man is pulling out his Amex Platinum and he can just swipe the whole damn thing and just call it one. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying this. I really feel sorry for the dating process. When you're married, it's a different arrangement, but the dating game here, and then hearing the traveling and how much, she didn't say 6 figures, but she was like, you got to make enough for me and then the family, and then we go on vacation. It's like, soon as you come in the picture, you have to pay for every single thing. And that's why this dating game is so effed up, because you'll be out here with this woman paying for every single thing, and she may have a rotation where she got 2 or 3 guys and the other guys are doing the exact same thing as well. So this dating game is really messed up. So that's why when it comes to dating vacations, I don't mind the 50-50. The issue is when you get married, then I throw the 50-50 out the door. I'm a man. I'm gonna handle this. Especially if I get on one knee, give you the ring, and say I do. You know, if I made that decision, then I'm gonna handle the household. But when we're dating here, I just feel sorry for you guys. Let's continue.
Okay. So let's get there. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Yeah, I'll say at least 85, 90K.
At least 85, 90K. My girls want the big dollars.
Of course.
90K. Do you normally date men that make that amount of money?
They range.
She don't.
Okay. Let's do the Kendrick Cam.
Before we get to the Kendrick Cam, before we get that here, she don't date guys that make 85, 90,000. You know, and here's the thing. She tried see when women do this here, they're trying to be cool about it. You know, it ain't 100,000, 85. You know what 85,000 a year is? That is $15,000 less than 100,000. So you know what 15,000 is? That's about 1,000 a month before taxes. So people normally get paid twice a week. You see how analytical I am? So people, it's 15,000, but let's just make it an even 1,000, 12,000. You know, 12,000, right? That's $1,000 a month. People get paid twice a month. So that's 500 every pay period. So then if you break down the fact that you got state, you got federal, except for cats in Texas and other states who don't got state taxes, then you got your investments like your 401k, that $500 in those 2 weeks is probably no more than $260. A person who makes $1,000 more a month, and then if you take about insurance, taxes, and investments and savings and retirement, it's that $1,000 is probably no more than about $540 additional a month. So you're trying to be cute with 85,000. I'll take 85, not 100. Yeah, okay, because he makes about $200 less a pay period. That's the difference between 85,000 and $100,000, like 200 some dollars a pay period if you get paid twice a month, guys. Sean's like, love living and working in Texas. I don't blame you, man. I wish I had some state taxes free. Chicago killing your boy, Illinois killing your boy, man. Hey guys, I can tell you right now how much they took out of my taxes the last couple of years and some of y'all goddamn salaries. Ooh, Chicago, Illinois' murder row with the tax gang, and don't be in Cook County. Ooh, if you ever come to Chicago and then you see you see certain gas stations outside Chicago, you know what you're gonna see? No Cook County taxes. Ooh, God dizzle, man. God dizzle. Hey, man. Shout out to Ellis with the $2 holler. Says, how does women know what the guys make? They don't. They guess, Ellis. They don't. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holler, brother. I appreciate other content creators be showing love, man. They don't know, man. They don't know. They don't know. 85 is above average. Lady, you don't qualify. Yeah, and 85 is above average. I mentioned it earlier. I gotta repeat this because we have so many people that are new watching the channel. And then we just got to make sure that people understand this here. I was talking to someone yesterday who didn't even know this number. And I said, black men who make $75,000 a year or more only equate for 13% of black men in this country here. Let me give you some additional context on that. With that 13% of black men who make $75,000 and more, do you know that there's only 14.8% of black people in this country? Men and women. Women outnumber the men. Do you know that there's, I'll give you a round number. There's roughly about 350 million Americans in this country. So I ain't gonna do the calculator right now. Let's just make it an even number. You do the math. There's 350 million people and 50% of the population are black people. Then you take that 15% and then whatever that number is, just know that if you want to split that half between men and women, that there's more women than men. Then you take that number and then you extrapolate the men from there and you find the 13% in that column that makes 75,000 and more. But here's the thing though, when I say again, that includes every single straight man. That includes every single gay man, queer man, transgender man, a married man. He could be in the league if you're going to put that in there and he's 19 years old or he's 75 years old. You just have that big gambit of only 13%. People don't understand numbers. Shawnee one is like, they ask you what you do or you do for a living. Yeah, man. 6, like some are married. What do you say? Some are married, some are gay, and the rest wouldn't choose her. God, Jesus. Right, Jay. This is the best line that Kevin Samuels ever said. He was like, maybe you deserve second shift at the plant. That was the most dead response I ever heard in my life. Women want $100,000 man, $225,000, want $400,000. Like, miss, you might only deserve second shift at the plant. Oh, that was a gut punch. Oh, that was a gut punch. And you know what though? No woman want to hear that they man works second shift at the plant. But hey, some of y'all ladies, that's what y'all qualify for. That's not what you deserve. That's what you qualify. What you qualify for and what you actually get are two different things. Because you may qualify for a second shift at the plant and you still might end up with getting a cat or a dog and dying alone. Let's continue. Wait, I almost forgot.
I see this body, Nurse Sierra. My goodies. My goodies.
Oh, I got this thing.
Ah, we see that book. We see that booty, girl. We see that booty, girl.
Yes, all natural.
All natural. Let them know.
Yes, very much.
Yes.
I'm gonna do it again, guys.
I mean, I can take care of myself, but he got to be able to take care of me, you know, because I love to travel. So he got to be able to.
We want him to play for both tickets.
Right. We can take turns taking each other out of town, though. So I mean, but that's later on. That's, you know, once we established. But you know, that's husband benefits. But yeah.
Husband benefits. Okay. So let's get there. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Yeah, I'd say at least 85, 90K.
At least 85, 90K. My girls want the big dollars.
Of course.
90K. Do you normally date men that make that amount of money?
They range.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra can. I see this body, Nurse Sierra. My goodies. My goodies.
I'm doing it again. I had to play it back, guys. What do y'all think? Y'all with this? That spare tire is naturally around too damn quick. Stuffed up fast. Damn. Leave town now. Her body some bull. She look like some milkshake. Damn, y'all ain't ish. No high value man for you, soup. Nazi. Oh, you wrong, Jay. God, this is you wrong. Jay, why do you got to do the no soup for you? Why do you got, hey, no soup for you? You ain't right, Jay. You ain't right. Pass. That nose ring weak, says Millennial. What's going on, Millennial? Derek's like, pass. Cortez like, I hate guts. God, dizzle. Y'all ain't right. Hey, Derek's even passing. Derek's even passing. You know it's a problem when Derek passes. And she got a few extra on her, and Derek's passing. Even Malcolm says I'm good. What's going on, Dilly? Hold on.
Oh, I got this thing.
Ah, we see that book.
There's the front here, guys. I just paused it for a second. It's all good, Dilly. Glad you made it.
We see that booty, girl.
Okay, that's the.
We see that booty, girl.
Yes, all natural.
All natural. Let them know.
Yes, very much.
Yes. Sierra, when was your last relationship?
So I feel like they were so long ago, we don't even got to count them. So I'm going to just say single forever.
Oh.
Single? Was it more than 4 years?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't have to answer. But when was the last time you was intimate with someone?
That's been like 3 years.
So you haven't had sex in 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
Are you waiting for a relationship or marriage?
Yeah, because I mean, I have a very sacred body, and I can't.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, wait, marriage? I
just want to make sure I don't just exchange energies. Well, I didn't came too far to just not become a baby mama, so it's very imperative to me that we have an understanding when it comes to children and energy and mindset and things like that. So if we're not on one accord, I don't even want to potentially procreate with you. It's not that deep.
Okay.
So what are you waiting for? Marriage or relationship?
So, I mean, yeah, more relationship, more understanding, just being on that one accord.
Okay. All right. Why do you think you're single, honey?
Okay. I just hope I understand this right. You know, she ain't had the buns glazed in 4 years. Okay. So she got some cobwebs on that booty. Right. I just want to make sure. If she is saying that she is willing to waiting to have sex to be in the right relationship, because she ain't no virgin. I can understand that. You're not just busting open for everybody. I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe anyone's gonna be a virgin these days. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, guys, just give that up. Just give that up, right? So let's just take it at face value. If she has been celibate for 4 years, I mean, it's kind of hard to believe that when you're a nurse. The nurse game is crazy. Like, to find a celibate nurse, it's like, wow, can that actually happen? I mean, that'd be miraculous. I mean, that'd be goddamn amazing. You know, if anybody in the medical field, anybody ninja watching, I'm just gonna say this: if you a nurse and you single and you out here and ain't getting it in 4 years, Lord have mercy, you are Mother Teresa. Because I don't know if that's even possible. You know, I mean, nurses get it in. You know, y'all work them long hours and you normally get it in with the dude next to you. You got RNs, you got doctors, everybody's a side. Hey, when it comes to the medical game here, everybody's a side piece. All right. Everybody's a side piece of a side piece. Everybody's fucking everybody. Okay. That's just the game here when you're in the nursing. And the fact that she's bi-coastal too, going back and forth from Detroit to LA, I'm just assuming that the bust down is just getting bust down. But, okay, you said you ain't had nothing in 4 years. Okay, conversation speaking here. We'll take that as that here, guys. If that is actually true, Sheila's like, I'm not a part of that group, Dave. I hear you, Sheila. Okay, so if you are really saying that, hey, I'm tired of giving the goodies up, I'm not waiting to marriage, I'm just waiting for a real relationship, I can respect that. I don't want the ladies out here just giving up to every Pookie here, and every Ray Ray, and every Tyrone, and every Chad, the fact that you have your third date. Because I'm going to keep it a buck here. After the third date, dude's going to want to get it in. So stop playing with guys' emotions here and be intentional when it comes in, unless you're a virgin, right? So I am cool with that. But if it actually is that you waiting for marriage, oh, we got a goddamn problem, Houston. You know what I'm saying? If you're just waiting for the right guy and then you give it up in a relationship, that's cool. But if you're waiting for marriage, we got a problem. Okay? I just want to make sure we get that out here, because a little confusion here between her and Kendra at that point. I'm going to get to y'all supers in a second, guys. Let me just continue this a little bit more. I'm going to get to y'all supers in a second.
Oh, honey.
I'm single. Well, I choose to be single because I feel like at my age, now that ever since I was 25, I just always felt like that's too old. I'm too old for a boyfriend. Like, what can I do with a boyfriend at this age? So it's either we engaged or I'm single. Either I'm married or I'm not. So it's just there. So
I had to pause it. There's two ways to look at it here. I'm gonna get y'all super in a second. There's 2 ways to look at it. I feel sorry for her already, because whoever raised her where she came up is just dead ass wrong. At 25 years old, the mentality should be, okay, let me start to look. You don't got to get married right now. But what we want women to understand is that I need to start to look. The wall is not here yet, but I am at my peak. I am 25 years old. I am at the level of my life where that physically you should be in your best shape. Body banging, guys attraction, you're going to want you. You're at the age that no matter the age group of men, every guy's going to want you, whether it's in that 21 to 35 bracket or the 35 to 65 bracket. All men want a 25-year-old woman. And that is the problem that we have with modern women today, thinking that 25 years old, what am I going to do with a boyfriend? What am I going to do with marriage and things of that nature? It's called simple biology. It's called understanding how the way the world has been since the beginning of time. But the last 60 years, feminism has ruined these women to the point where that they think they got nothing but time. Why would I even think about this? You should think about it, because this is a part of the game of life. And now that you're 31 years old, you're 6 years older. And there's a big gap between the 25-year-old version of yourself and the 31-year-old version of yourself. The 25-year-old version of yourself is at its peak prime to get the opportune men that you can have at your disposal. Now at 31, unfortunately, guys are, and especially in this chat here, we don't know much about you yet, but what we're gathering, we're already saying it's not a good look. It's not a good look. You see, and on top of that too, ladies, those extra 6 years that she had to be single, being the nurse, saying single by choice, that's wrong here. Ladies, you're not single by choice, because if the man that you truly wanted came for you, you would be with that man. You're single because the man that you want don't want you. That's not single by choice, because of let's just do it for example. I know this is a big exception here, but what if The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, came to y'all ladies here? Are y'all gonna be single by choice? No, you're gonna let The Rock bust those inner guts. You're gonna let Dwayne Johnson hit it doggy style and go ahead and give it to you Gorilla Monsoon up in there like Tarzan, and go ahead and go Gorilla Bear back belly up there, backflip, sweaty gut belly up there, and up, down, left, right, AB, start, get it in, bust down singing Lord Jesus. So when ladies say, I'm single by choice, wrong. They're single because the choice of man that they choose don't want them. And when we say it like that, it's not because the fact that, oh, the men are saying no, they're not around. And then when they see you, they're going the other way, or they're looking at you as RUO. But if the man that you once said, hey girl, what's up? You dropping everything. You ain't single by choice. You're giving all the choosy signals. You putting it all on Front Street. So I had to stop that there. So let me get to a couple of these supers here and get started here. Shout out to my man Ellis is back with the $5 holler. Says, I'm not trying to discuss controversial topics every time I get home from work. Community service on every day off. Don't tell her you're on vacation. Hey, I hear you, man. Hey, Ellis, that's a good point, man. Hey, Ellis. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate all the content creators be showing love. That's a good point, man. That's one thing about, working in the community, being an activist like that. Because you know what's going to happen? You talk about the struggle every day. You are talking, the struggle is every day. And you know what, though, as a man, I ain't trying to hear the struggle every day. I want peace. I want quiet. I want food. I want to chill. I want to watch some good movies. I want to watch some TV shows. I don't want the struggle. The man's had his foot on my neck all day. We've been in the streets. We over here doing fundraising. We couldn't get enough money. I don't want that. That's real struggle. I don't want that, man. I don't need that. Shout out to Joker Nutty Nate here with the $1.99 $2 holla. Says, baby, that's a body you can keep. Damn, Joker. Hey, man. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I guess you ain't feeling the body, huh, Joker? You're not like the first girl, huh? It ain't like the first girl. So, hey, even though the girl had, even the first one, even though she was a baby mama, she had some yams. Shout out to New Orleans. She had some yamage. The yams were in the house. Okay, I see how you get down here, man. I understand you, Joker. I understand you, man. All right, what's the next one here? We got Sean and one here with the $4.99, the $5 holla. Man, Sean, my man, coming in, turn the chat green with no questions or comments. My man's here for the straight up love. What's going on, Sean? Hey, Sean. Salud. Thank you for the holla, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Sean, straight love for the game, baby. Yeah, Jay's like, she looked like she put her fist up, says Black Power every 49 seconds. God dizzle. You're right. Black Power. Hey, like Tyrone Bigsby from Dave Chappelle Show. White Power. White Power. You don't say pow, you say pow. Like pow, like power, pow. Clayton Bixby in this piece here, man. All right, man. Shout out. Let's see who else we got here. I got a couple more supers here, guys. Whoops, let me do this. 1 second. Let me do this. All right. Sorry. All right, here we go. Here, shout out to my man, Big Man here with the $5 holla. No need to upgrade. Turn the chat green here. Says another hyena with a bullnose ring. She better off staying at McDonald's farm to fatten up and make Big Macs and quarter pounders with cheese. This one, Big Man. Why I got these Big Macs and quarter pounders with cheese? Salute. Thank you for the. Why it can't be the new chicken sandwiches, big man? Why I gotta be the quarter? Why I can't? Why I can't be the double quarter pounder? Why I can't be the new chickens? Thank you, big man. Thank you, big man. Hey, big man wilding today, man. Big man came in late. He wilding. Hey, man. Hey, I'm gonna get the rest of these supers. I'm finishing the video. Let me get the rest of these supers and I'm gonna finish the video off. How about this? Shout out to my man Joker Nutty Nate. He came in with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue, says Detroit, come get her now. Y'all need to go ahead and ping Theo. Y'all gotta ping Theo. Hey, man, salute, Joker. Thank you for the holla. Y'all gotta ping Theo. Where Theo at? I know it's Friday night. I know he probably out here in these streets. He out here probably smoking in these streets, getting it in. Where you at, Theo? Theo! Take this out, Theo. Hey, man, someone get Theo, man. He represent the D. Hey, where Mona at? Tell Mona. Mona! Someone get Mona over here, too, y'all. Hey, man, someone get Mona out here, man. Detroit and Cali claiming her, Larry. I know, man. And shout out to Big Man with another $5 holla, says she's all natural. Her two stomachs, muffin top and sloppy booty, are all natural. Damn you, Big Man. Oh, Big Man. When I saw that natural, then he said, everything natural. Even the rolls. No butter. She ain't got no butter on them rolls, man, but she rolling. No butter on the rolls and no jam or jelly either. God dizzle, Big Man. You ain't right, man. Thank you for the holler, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Cortez says, because you are what you are. Yeah. Shout out to Ellis with the $2 holla, says, without a stable location, RUO. Ellis, salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, kid. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the holla, man. The RUO. And I got the last one here that I can see for right now. Big Man back in with the $5 holla, says the wall is approaching. She already has Prima Dita droop to the knee titties. That's a big man. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, big man. You wrong. That's why you big man. Cortez like sloppy sucks. Hey, Cortez agrees with you, big man. Cortez like the sloppy suck. I am the French fry. It's effed up, but I get it. God dizzle. She was like, hey, Sheila, you get it. Hey, Sheila, we don't like nose rings, girls. Hey, Sheila, just want you to know, you out here in these streets. Sheila's not out here in these streets, but with the next, just don't get your nose pierced if you thinking about it, Sheila. Let the nose be clean. No marks. If you ain't got none, Sheila. Hey, guys, I need to get Sheila married again. I'm going to take Sheila under my wing. I need to get Sheila married. Sheila's a good girl. I got to get her married. And so the way I got to get her married is to make sure that she don't do any of these traps here. All right, just making sure, Sheila, I don't need you with these nose rings here. Just do me that solid. No nose rings. She says, I'm too old for that. Thank you, Sheila. That's all I need to hear. I'm going to get you married, girl. But we got to do things one step at a time. We just want to make sure that you ain't got none of this stuff here. All right, I'm gonna get my girl married. She gonna get this. All right, we gonna help her out. Shout out to my man Joker here with the $1.99 $2 house. Deal, do better. Seriously, I like the play on words there, Joker. I like that. Thank you for the holler, man. Thank you for the holler, Joker. I like that. Deal needs to do better. Hey, come on, man. You ain't right. Get her done, Dave. You're right, Jay. Get her done. I like Larry the Cable Guy, man. I'm a big Larry the Cable Guy fan, Jay. I love Larry the Cable Guy. You didn't have to put, I get that you say Larry Cable Guy voice. You didn't have to put that there. I already knew. Get her done. You got to put a little extra for that country. Get her done. You know, that little gruff in there. Good. Dad, you flew Sheila in? Nah, she lived down the street from me. She lives in the Chicagoland suburbs. She like 25 minutes away from me, man. I ain't flying Sheila in. we one drive away. Nah, come on, man. Me and Sheila, we cool like that. Nah, ain't no flying for Sheila. I'm gonna get her married. We gonna get her a man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Thank you. Thank you, Joker. All right, let's get back to the video. Let's finish this off, man. We gotta finish this off, man. We've been cooking tonight.
So yeah, we can talk, but until not like I said, the only commitment I'm really going to acknowledge is engagement, and then the marriage, of course.
Uh-oh.
Wait, okay,
What?
so you
Wait.
have to be engaged before you have sex?
No, not before sex. Well,
What?
not
What?
necessarily, but
What? What?
uh,
What are you
I'm just
saying?
saying that's why I'm like single.
What? Why are you single?
Got you. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Why would a guy be lucky to be with you, honey?
Hold on.
So
Oh, guys. I had to listen to it. Did you hear what she says? If you're not proposing to her, if she's not a fiance, that is the only commitment she honors. That's why she's single. So you know what that means? She's going to date you. She may have another guy. She may have a third guy. You could be the only one. The point is, there is no commitment until you propose. Guys, a lot of women think this way. Like, we're dating, but why should I have to give you wife benefits when I'm not married? Well, you know what, lady? You have to interview for the position first. You have to act like it to be one. You just can't just transform like, I'm a wife one day because I said I do. No. Guys, this is why she's single. Hey, she said it earlier. I'm 25 years old. What do I need a man for? Okay. She was out here running it. She was being single 25, getting it in. Now that she's 31, she said that the only commitment that she honors is engagement and marriage. Guys, she is not going to commit to you unless you give her a ring. But before you give her a ring, she's going to be out here with other dudes possibly. Where is the commitment then? Where is the loyalty then? How do you build a relationship when you know for a fact that your girl is saying to you, I'm not being loyal until you propose? Dave, I already know that divorce game. Right, Cortez? Those rings are for cows, not women. Right, big man? A bunch of place setters. Right, quick? Guys, I want to be nice to every react. You see, I try in all these videos. I try to give a chance here. But when women talk long enough there, you really hear what they're saying here. She is saying that there is no commitment until the ring. So y'all could be cool, having a good time. Basically, she has been in a game of situationships. She could say that she's been single for 4 years, and she might be. But prior to that point here, maybe what she's going on, she's dealing with situationships. So when you're in situationships, you don't got to worry about commitment. Basically, when you're in a situationship, you basically can point out is that when we're together, we're together. When we're not, we're not. So it works out for a lot of people. It's like when we're together, you have that vibe of a relationship. You're kicking with somebody, but when they leave, they leave. You're not in a relationship no more. So she's basically stating the obvious here, guys. You just have to listen. You just have to listen deeply. If you was watching this on Kendra's show and it probably wouldn't have went over your head, he was like I said, I saw the chat here. So people said, huh? What? You know, what is she talking about, right? But then this is why I'm here, right? So this is why I break it down and then I give you the analysis. I could be right, I could be wrong, but I think I'm pretty right a lot of times, right? And then when you guys hear it, it clicks. You're like, oh, wow, Dave, I didn't catch that. But you know what, though? Then the light goes on for you guys. The light comes on and you guys see what I see too. Sometimes we gotta shake the machine a little bit for you guys. I'm helping you, I'm shaking y'all a little bit. Pause. So guys, she ain't gonna commit. She ain't gonna commit until you give her a ring. What's the point? Guys, why would you give someone a ring if you know she ain't loyal to you? You see how that circle works? Guys want loyalty. But she won't give you loyalty until she gives you a ring. A guy won't give you to a ring until you're loyal, but she won't be loyal till you get a ring. But you see how this circle keeps going back and forth like that? It keeps going on, and you stay single. Then 35 comes. Then 40 comes. Then 45 comes, and then next you're saying that all these Negroes ain't ish. You see how that works, guys? You know, it's a very simple, geometry problem there. We go half. Guys say, I want a girl who's loyal. Women says, well, I won't be loyal till you give me a ring. Guy says, I need a woman who's loyal. I need a man who's gonna give me a ring and I'll be loyal. I need a woman who's loyal. I need a ring. I won't give you a ring till you're loyal. I won't be loyal till I get a ring. Hey, Kiki. See how that circle? And then what happens during this whole process? Situationships and RUO for women. The next thing you know, the wall comes, and then they're trying to figure out what's next. Ain't that simple how that works out here? We just gotta think it out for a few seconds, and then we say, oh damn, she for the streets. Let's continue.
So I am very in tune with myself, with my spirit. I'm happy, I'm loving, I'm peaceful. I enjoy life, and I'm just here to enhance and expand life with just a partnership with another man, and we'll just go and I don't know, we'll have the best life ever, and we just gonna co-create magnificent things and manifest the life of our dreams.
The life of your dreams. All right. So this is Sierra, 31. Oh, what's the age range you would date?
Age.
So I'm gonna say 30 to about 42.
30 to 42. And he can't have kids already?
A max. I would prefer no kids, but a max of, depending on how old you are, I'm one, maybe two at the most, and they got to be at least 10 up there in age. No young kids, no.
All right. So this is Sierra, 31, Sagittarius, lives in Detroit and Cali, is a nurse, no kids. You do want kids though, right?
Yes.
She wants kids. You got to make at least 85 to 95K. She'll date 30 to 42. And she's not going to be intimate again until she's in a committed relationship.
Damn, Larry.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, what are you saying?
I just said we have to be on the same accord. We have to have understandings before we have intimacy. Like I'm not sharing my body with anybody.
So you don't have to be in a relationship in order to have sex again?
No.
Okay, that's good to know.
All right, so I misquoted you. All right, well, let's do it, boo. How do you want the guy to reach out to you?
Yeah, how do you gonna get you?
Instagram. That's
IG.
my Instagram down there. It's Missy from the D. MISCI from the D.
Missy. So MISCI from FROM the D. Got you. All right, baby girl. Keep me posted how it goes, Sierra.
Thank you.
All right, bye, sweetheart.
And that's the end of that one, guys. Ooh. You know what though, guys? When we get done, it's like, oh my God. Like a Joker's like, of course, but not bust down. When you see them at first, and I just want to preference, probably a lot of these women are probably, sound human beings, productive people of society. Probably. So when I react, when we talk, we're reacting to what you want in the dating market. That's what we're reacting to. We're not talking about you just to talk about you. We are not making things up. You see, when we react, we pause and we take what you're saying and then we discuss that. So I don't want anybody to say you're being mean. You're being rude. They said it. These women are saying it. These women are looking for men who don't exist. And if they do exist, these type of men don't date these type of women. I wanted to word it properly here right now. I don't want to say, they just don't F with you. If you look at the type and caliber of man, they normally, if they choose to get married, choose a particular type of woman. Now, what a man will have sex with, that's another thing, guys. And women cannot decipher between the two. They cannot understand the man's actions, even though that he's showing you everything that he's about. If the man is giving you just, I'm just gonna bang you vibes, you can't get mad at him when he's been telling you that all I want is to have fun and give you bangum vibes. And you thinking in the back of your head that things might change and there might be a future one day. No, you can't do that until that man tells you out of his lips that I'm done playing and I want to elevate you from the roster, from the bench, and I want to move you into the starting lineup, right? Until the guy says that, like if you out here having situationships, y'all kicking it, doing what y'all want to do. When you're together. When you're not, you're not. But unless he tells you out of his own mouth, hey, girl, we've been doing this little thing here, going back and forth, and I'm a little tired right now. And I'm saying I ain't got time for the other ones. And I wanna promote you. I want to give you the promotion you've been looking for. You've been upgraded. Like let me upgrade you, like Kanye said about Beyonce. Until he says those words. How it started is how it is. And this is what's gonna be. The only change in that dynamic is if you get pregnant. And that's even worse, ladies, because if he still feels that way, that baby is not going to make you a family. And you really think that keeping that baby is going to make y'all come together to be husband and wife and he going to rock you, that little kid. You know what he's going to say? What's the first question he's going to say, y'all? He going to ask y'all, what you going to do? Huh? What? I can't tell you what to do because it's my body, my choice. So a man's going to ask, what you going to do? Are we going to be together? You know the situation. What you going to do? And what happens? They go ahead and keep the baby thinking that he's going to bring that man in. And then what happens? The cycle continues. Baby mama, and here she is now, gave the man the highest quality honor that she can give to any man, her wound, and bringing out a baby, a seed. And now that you're not with that man, you're back out here on Kendra's show. You're on these streets. You're on IG looking for a man, and the circle continues. What's going on, ladies? Until the guy tells you something differently, it's still only recreation. Even if you pregnant, it's still recreation. You choose to be a baby mama. You chose the situation here. And if the guys are pooking, you're letting them get it in like this, then you chose the worst situation possible. Plain and simple. We get some of these supers, guys. Y'all been coming in here. Shout out to my man, Big Man, again with the $5 holla, says, with that nose ring, she has committed to being turned into a whopper. Hey, man. Hey, Big Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you, man. You wrong for that one, man. Hey, man, a whopper. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing. Big Man, stop playing. Hey, first, before I get to the other superstar, hey, Sheila, I'm glad you showed up. I'm not going to tell the whole story, but Sheila had reached out to me that, she had some couple of things going on and had hurt herself. And that, she was like, hey, I might not be around. I'm like, all right, don't worry. Hey, get better, Sheila. Get better. The tribe ain't going to miss you, but we will miss you. But if anybody says anything, I was like, yo, Sheila had an accident, but she's doing all right. So I'm glad the fact that you actually showed up. And, you saw the notification, you saw your boys online, you hopped in the chat. So I'm just glad that, you was able to, hop in the chat, Sheila, and I hope you're having a good time. And I'm hoping that what you're seeing here is bring a little smile and light to your, to your face, because we having a good time. And that's what it's all about. We all about having a good time, Sheila. So I hope you're getting better over there. So if you guys are wondering, I know about Sheila and I was prepared not to see her for a while, but I'm glad that you came through and got a good laugh here, if that's the case here, girl, because, I'm about entertainment, girl. So if after the show, if after the show, if we don't see you for a while, guys, just know that Sheila is recovering. But you just know, Sheila, you know the schedule. So if you need to be incognito and need to be ninja watching, need a lab, go right ahead. We understand, girl. So yeah, get well, Sheila. Appreciate that. You coming through. Shout out to Joker Nutty Nate with the $1.99 $2 holla, says she couldn't get the ring even she had the bell. God dang, man. Dang, Joker, you bum. So good. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. God, this was you wrong. Ooh. I like Joker, man. Joker be killing me, man. I like it when Joker come in the chats, man. Dave flew Sheila back. Nah, these. She lives down the street, D. I ain't gotta fly Sheila nowhere. She lives down the streets. God, Dizzle. Technically, no, that's how Chicagoans talk. 25 minutes away is down the street. That's how Chicago talks. You down the street. You 25 minutes away. That's what we do in Chicago. 25 minutes away is down the street. That's how Chicago talk. You down the street means you 25 minutes away. Hey, man, I'm in the Chicago Westburg. Yeah, it's like she's in the Westburg just like me, man. She down the street. Hey, man, Sheila's, if I want to go to the dispensary, if I want to go out the way to a different dispensary, that's why I could meet Sheila that fast. That's what I'm just saying here. They had her picked up in his helicopter. I ain't got no helicopter, Derek. Stop it. I ain't got no helicopter, man. Hey, come on. I will be flying first class next month for the fight, though. Yeah. You know what, though? I ain't gonna front, little flex here. It's been feeling kind of good. I've been consistently flying first class like the last couple of flights here lately, guys. Hey, I'm gonna get to you super excited. I'm just saying, I ain't fly Sheila out. I'm just saying though that it does feel good to fly first class. It does feel good to fly business class. Hey, Larry, for everybody, I just thought about something. I'm probably back in New York on April 9th, guys. I'm going to tell the New York crew. I'm coming back to New York. Hey, guys, this has been like my third time back in New York since October. Guy, I told you. Did you thought I was lying to you guys? Like, because the pandemic shut everything down, right? The pandemic shut everything down up until recently. And now I'll probably be in New York April 9th, guys. Wasn't I just in New York in February last month? Wasn't I just in New York in October? Hey, man, for my New York cats, I'm just waiting for a few things before I can lock down the business trip. I'll be back in NY, guys. I'll be back in NY. Clifton's like, it's a helicopter. They be having Uber on speed dial. Hey, stop it, Clifton. Stop it, Clifton. Hey, man. Dave picking up folks in the Batmobile, Adam West style. Why I gotta be Adam West? R.I.P. to Adam West. I loved Adam West when he was on Family Guy. Hey, man. Hey, man. Shout out to Big Man again with the $5 holla. Big Man be blessing your boy, man. And between Big Man and Ellis, man, I swear. Of course, she's happy and in tune with her life. Most cows are after walking, grazing, eating, and in grass. God, this is Big Man. You ain't right, Big Man. God, this is. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. As soon as I saw the grazing, I was like, that's Big Man. That's Big Man. Damn, you ain't right. Hey, thank you for the holler, man. And right back at you, back to back. We got Ellis coming right back behind him with my $5 holler as well. I swear they competing or something, man. He said she used to travel alone. She'd be willing to travel without her man. Oh, man, Ellis. Hey, Ellis. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate the other content creators be showing love, man. God dizzle, man. Y'all ain't right. There's a court that says, my neighbor would ask, who is the boy and girl? I said, I don't know. Leave her, though. Damn, Cortez. Dave says KIT to get Sheila a night right. Kit, my bad. I said KIT. God, I be reading. Says Kit. I ain't got the Kit car. I ain't got the Kit car, man. I ain't got the Kit car. I will pay for exclusivity. I hear you, Derek. Everyone has different standards. I respect that. Cortez like, finish her at night, right? Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all is not right, man. Hey, man. Hey. Oh, man. I got to get out of here, man. We knocking on 4 hours, guys. We are knocking on 4 hours. Hey, Derek, the email that you sent me about the Ohio stats, that I'm gonna show some love to you, Derek. I'm gonna talk about that on Monday's show. Dave coming through like Magnum PI. Hey, come on, Jay. Magnum PI. I do not have the Tom Selleck 70s porn mustache. Jay, do you see me with a thick-ass Lamont Sanford mustache on from the 1970s? Because the only equivalent to that Magnum PI mustache is Lamont Sanford for a black man to have a thick-ass mustache like that, the 70s porn stash. Come on, Jay. I ain't rolling like Magnum PI. You don't see the thick gruff of a mustache. Y'all know what I'm talking about with a porn stash. Y'all, we're all old enough to remember Magnum PI. How you gonna put me like that, Jay? Jay, come on. Jay. Seriously? Do y'all see me with a thick-ass, bushy mustache, porn stash up? Come on, man. Y'all ain't right, man. Oh, my God. Did my phone go dead? Oh, hell no. The phone. She was like, poor Dave. Hey, my phone went dead. Hold on. Let me go ahead and plug this up. Oh, that'll make sense. Let me go ahead and plug this up here. I've been online so long doing this show, the phone went dead. Hey, man, I've been online so long, the phone went dead. Hey, I'm tired of Jay right now. Jay ain't right. Y'all laughing right now. Dave has a BMW. Wait, Dave has a BMW that hit 60 in 7 seconds. 70 seconds? Derek, that's a slow-ass car. Hey, Derek, cut that time in half. Hey, Derek, don't be disrespecting my car. Derek, I don't get 60 in 7 seconds. More like 3. Hey, if it's a clean surface, it might be 2.8. Come on, Derek, stop playing with me, man. Y'all don't know the whip. Y'all don't know the whip, how fast it is. Oh, man, y'all don't know the whip. I'm talking about some 0 to 60 in 7 seconds. You got a Ford Escort? You got a Mercury Topaz? Hey, right, a 97 Prius? Y'all remember the Mercury Topaz? Yo, man, you think you got a Ford Taurus SHO, a show? Because you got a little extra meat in the bone in that engine? Come on, man. I'll put your BMW against my Impala. You don't want to do that, Derek. I'll hurt that Impala. That Impala going to get his feelings hurt. See you, Sheila. I see throw the fuses up. Derek, you can get your feelings hurt with that damn Impala, man. Y'all don't want to mess with. Hey, guys, I'll scare you in my car. I'll scare you in my car, okay? Hey, I daily drive a 700 horsepower car. Daily drive. I don't have any other cars. It's my daily. It's not like, okay, this is the car, and then I go ahead and drive my everyday car. Yeah, I don't want that work. I daily drive I get 12 miles to the gallon in that car. That thing drinks, and it takes 93 octane. That drinks gas. Hey, man, y'all don't want that work. Come on, Derek. Dave, you already know I called out Pearly a while ago. Clifton, know it though? Hey, I got a good memory. Clifton, to Clifton's credit, he has been in my chat, and he did call out Pearly things. Hey, Clifton. Hey, Clifton called it. He did. I mean, I see everybody who comes to my chat every day. Hey, Clifton been heavy on just Pearly things. Oh, damn. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Like I told you earlier in the show, I ain't calling her a racist, but she is disrespectful as fuck. Okay? Hey, I'm a grown adult, and I'm not gonna see when you label somebody a racist. You gotta be sure on that one. I'm not gonna miscategorize anything. It's the same thing as someone called me a misogynist, right? Especially the way I do these reaction videos, the way we talk about women, the way we break it down, that someone on the outside looking in will call me a misogynist, and that can ruin my career and my life, So I'm not gonna call her a racist, but yeah, she's disrespectful as hell, and that she don't respect us, or at least the people she rocking with, Well, we'll see in time. Zig's like, my little 435i in performance be leaving folks, so I know your car ain't playing. Hey, Zig, those 435s are nice. The 4 Series are nice. But your boy rocking 6. You know what? You don't make 650s no more. Your boy, they stopped making them in 2019. That's when I got mine. I knew they stopped making them. That's why I bought it in 2019 because they brought the 8 series out. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. We shout to Ellis with this $2 house. Is your yacht Big Shirley on Lake Michigan? No, Ellis. Big Shirley is my saxophone. Salute, Ellis. I'm glad you remember the name. Big Shirley is my saxophone. I don't got a damn yacht. Come on, man. I ain't got no yacht, man. Oh my God. Hey, I have a 95 Toyota Cell. It was like a tin can. Hey, Cold Fusion, that to sell is like 0 to 60 in like 7 seconds. Hey, Dave's like, hey, Dave, have OJ and on and giggle about white women for an hour, then wonder what the problem is. Hey, man. Cold Fusion's like, I love Pearly. What happened? Oh, Cold Fusion. I don't got time to go over it. But a lot of content creators, Cold Fusion, are going in. She had Nick Fuentes on her show recently. And in the midst of the conversation, long story short, I don't know if she knew or didn't know, there was a comparison that came along between African immigrants and Black people. You can say what you want, but you kind of read between the lines. And there's the context of the conversation lets it be known that some people think that she's racist now. I'm not going the racist part, but it shows a clear sign that she's disrespectful and don't respect Black people, possibly. It leaves that door open. She opened that door. She can't get mad at me for saying this. She can't get mad at Osei Duke Jackson for making these videos like this. She can't get mad at Jason Black for going in on his live stream a couple days ago. She can't get mad at any Black content creator that's going in on her right now. She opened the door. She had the words come out of her mouth. So people say, there's context, Dave. It don't matter. Even though she's not a racist, she was disrespectful as hell. And she's going to have to apologize. And if she ain't going to apologize for what she's saying here, then I'm not saying she needs to apologize. I'm thinking that if she wants a career on YouTube for Black people to really support her, she needs to come out and say, I misspoke, or I messed up, I used a bad choice, or she needs to come back and get the humble pie. Plain and simple. She don't owe me nothing, but the people who watch her, the people who do super chats, or who normally contribute to the channel, subscribers and fans who know this and saying that I ain't gonna rock with this here, there's gonna be a drop off here. But maybe she don't care because she interviewed Nick Fuentes. And she's going to that, the pop culture / politics / alt-right, right-wing kind of commentary, the way that Adam 22 is moving to right now. We're seeing the shift. So if she does that, she ain't giving none of y'all asses a damn apology. She already see the writing on the wall. So she don't owe us an apology, but the right thing for her to do is that if she want to keep getting this money and want Black people around, she needs to be like, yo, I effed up. That's one way it's going to work here. I effed up. So I'm not going to go over it again, CF. I don't have time, but I think we'll have another conversation again, CF. But all I got to do is go to her channel and look for the Fuentes interview. And then if you watch that when you do the comparison between African immigrants and Black people in her conversation, you just got to ask yourself, and everybody else ask yourself, is she racist or is she just disrespectful? I'll leave that open to you. I can't convince y'all differently because there's people who think that she's racist because of this now. And there's some people who think, hey, she ain't racist, but we ain't just effing her no more. There's different lines to it, guys. I like her content, but she always come off to me as she looked down on Blacks. I hear you, Shanta. Everybody's calling her a grifter, whatever the case may be. She over here came into the category, built the base, built the platform, and then when the white folks know that you build the platform, she's going to cross over. That's the game plan. She can't get mad. That's what we're seeing. We've seen it too many times. It's the same old playbook I've been run 100 times. Javon's like, I know a lot of Black women happy she tripped up. Oh, hell yeah, Javon. Oh, because she was giving Black women a bit when she was on the Lapeef network and gave, was that B. Simone, whatever her name was. I forgot her name. Or not B. Simone, but what we're talking about, or whatever who was on the Lapeef network. She gave her the business. The old girl couldn't come back. So now that, now this happens, it's like, yo, Nick Fuentes is a known racist. Exactly, big man. Exactly. Here's the thing. If you're going to have a known racist on the show, a known racist who was down for January 6th, right? I would think that from your platform, the people you employ, the people who work with your co-hosts, that you're doing a debate and you're going against his viewpoints if you felt that you were strong enough to have that kind of show. But the fact that you want to have a collaboration and just have a conversation and dialogue is giving the premise that you're moving to a different situation here. I remember seeing that George Washington was a kind of master comment months ago. I was done at that moment. I hear you, Zick. Big man's back with the $5 holler, says, son, if your future wife says she's a virgin, but her booty whistles and dog frequency as she farts and walks, I got news for you. Nigga Ecclesiastes 3:57. God, this so big man. Big man's back with the Bible verses. Big man's back with the Bible verses. Salute, big man. Thank you for that. Hey, man, big man's on the road now. When he starts dropping Bible verses, it's over. Hey, when big man drops the Negro Bible verses, it's over. The Negro Bible verses. Thank you, big man. Shout out to Ellis with the $2 house that just fired back home and pearl her. Hey, man. Thank you, Ellis. And pearl her. Salute, man. Thank you for the holler, Ellis. Damn, man. You and big man. Man, I rock with y'all, man. Thank you. Clip was like, Pearl was laughing and giggling with Nick Fuentes. Yeah, she was. She was laughing throughout the whole time. And the one joke that was really disrespectful was the late comment. Like her friend that's from Africa that works for her, and then the African always late. Blacks, not on time. I'm paraphrasing, but you guys watched the interview. 2 white people talking about blacks not being on time. Because one person was early, and then they start having the conversation about blacks not being on time and bring up the one person who you respect, who you want to bring to America to find a man, and you talking about that, guys. That was part of the conversation. Blacks not being on time. And then made the example of someone close to her who works for her not being on time. Come on, guys. I ain't saying she's a racist, but I'm saying she's disrespectful. It's going to take time. Let's say that she was just being a regular white person. You know how that goes. It's going to take time. We just know that you, at the end of the day, you are who you are. You're just like the rest of them. Like I said, you ain't got to be racist, but you're just like you found an opportunity and you jumped on it. From a business standpoint, I applaud you. From everything else, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Derek's like a hard pass, Dave. I hear you, man. Okay, we'll do. I'll look for the interview. And Cold Fission, not just after you see the interview, when you give your assessment, CF, then Jason Black goes on her hard. The channel's called The Business. He did like a 2.5-hour live stream. He broke it down, right? I mean, some people may think that he may have been a bridge too far, but you can't get mad at that because the way that he breaks down that video. You may think he may have been stretching, but Pearl opened that door, right? And then after you see, if you see that one, then check out O'Shea Du Jackson's reactions, because I think that O'Shea actually was level set down the line. I give it to him on that one. I actually agree with O'Shea on his assessment here, And actually the way he broke down too is like, look, I'm in Black YouTube. I really don't collaborate with people who are not Black, non-Black collaborators. I only got one person who's not Black I collaborate. That's my man Mikey, because I know him before YouTube, and that's a 24, almost 25-year relationship bond, best friend relationship here. You know what I mean? So outside of my guy, Mikey, who's Filipino, I kind of see where O'Shea is talking about here, being on YouTube, being part of the Black diaspora, and the way he broke down Pearly and not really doing collaborations with other people, because when you see that, and then they get hot in the Black sector, and then they leave the Black sector, help them get on, and then now they left, and then nothing to show for it. She also said she likes Karens and they're needed. She excluded, she'll call the police on you if you're having a party. I did to see the reason why I haven't done a full video on it. I didn't see that part, but you are right about that, Javon. Clip like MTR tried to give Pearly cover, but he had to back off. Yeah, because MTR was out there the whole week. He did so many collaborations with her. They did different type of show setups. They had the one show set up where like the bright background, and then they had the other studio set where they had like the 30 people in there. I mean, he was out there for like a whole week. So of course, in the beginning, all that content, you don't want that to go to waste. That's like a wasted trip. You see all that content, you're trying to, then she had it on her channel, then you manipulate the content for your channel. It's a business. He's trying to get it in. Then it's like, Hey, man. I haven't seen his whole live stream. I think it was like yesterday, but I want to check that out though, you know. But if he backed off, it makes sense. He's like, that's a lot of content. That's a lot of money. That if you went out there the last couple of weeks, that is a lot of content and a lot of views, a lot of possible new subscribers, and a lot of money that's about to go down the drain. Hey, man. Hey, man. Eric's like, Filipinos have African blood. Yeah, I know, Eric, but some people are going to try to come for it. People try to come for me because of my association with Mike. That's when I said that. Oh, yeah, Mikey be the first one to tell you that he got black blood in him. Mikey went on a diatribe, like rabbit hole of like black history, and was finding out about his own Filipino history and seeing all the mixed blood ancestry between the blacks who were in the military who fought, you know, and then end up staying in the Philippines. Hey, Mike went on a whole rabbit hole. Mike owns the fact that Filipinos and Africans are interconnected, you know. Yeah, we've had that conversation. Mike put me on game with other things too about black history that I didn't know because he was so entrenched. Like, damn, my people's with the blacks too. You know, so yeah. Zeke's like, taking up for her looks like you're fighting for massive pride. It's a real bad look. Yeah, man. Like, there are certain situations, like, even if you say it's out of context, you can't ride for that white hope. It's best just to be quiet. Be quiet, be humble, and get this work. Clifton's like, I heard the term called scaffolding. You know, Clifton, I have heard that too. I haven't heard in a long time. When describing how black people are used to build a structure, but when nearly complete, they get rid of it, the scaffolding. Clifton, I haven't heard this in a long time, so thanks for bringing that up. I have heard that. I just haven't heard it in a long time. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you. Eric's like, I call us the black and brown community, and we are the one community. Yeah, Eric, we are. Yeah. Whenever I always say black and brown because some black people are brown. And then you look at the others, you know, we all got black blood, guys. Come on. It's funny how when we look at the islands and certain things, they want to look at us. You got to remember the black and brown people in the islands, they were just dropped off first. I'm not going to go into this that long. You know, I'm about to finish off, but you guys get the idea. You know what I'm saying? The people in the islands, they just got dropped off first before they got to America. Hey, man. Kofi's like, Maggie was on the Pearl too. Maggie did an amazing job. Yeah, I know. I was going to reach out to Maggie. She was on there too. Yeah, she knows collaborating and everything like that. So for Maggie, it's a win. Maggie is a smaller YouTuber. I think she's cracked over 3,000 subscribers. For her, I mean, like, it sucks. It's a win and sucks for her. Because to be in that kind of platform, and then she has like 3,000 subscribers, so she's opened herself up to a whole bunch of people, right? But then at the same time, though, it's going to be short-lived because of everything that's going on, Pearly. Like when you're someone like with 3,000 subscribers and she's building her cooking channel, this was the lick, this the come up. And now for someone like Maggie, I don't know. I want to talk to her behind the scenes. I want to ask her, like, are you going to just associate yourself? I'm not going to say if I do have a conversation what we're going to talk about, but I'm just kind of curious, like, this is a big lick for you. What do you do? You know? Do you promote? I don't know how much content do you have that you're going to promote on your channel, or do you just let Pearl just do her thing that shows you on there and you just kind of back away from it? You know? Yeah, Maggie did a damn good job on there. Maggie killed. I just feel the fact that this was an opportunity for her, and then now it's like, okay, what do I do? You know, something else. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. 4 hours, guys. I've gone 4 hours in the stream. I gotta get some dinner, man. It's Friday night. I already been working since 8 a.m. in my regular job, and after I get done my regular job, I come and hop on be with y'all for another 4 hours or so. It's a 12, 13-hour day. I appreciate everybody, man. Super Chat Fridays, man. Comment, like, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below, man. I appreciate all the supers, the super chats, the cash apps, man. Y'all been blessing y'all boy, man. Man, we're going to be back on Monday. The next live should be on Monday. I will drop more content this weekend, you know. So, man, let me do this here. What we going to play? Y'all want to hear Money World? I've been playing that all the time. I've been playing Money World all the time, but y'all love Money World. Back to some bourbon, nursing my new feelings. I hear you, man. Get that bourbon on, Clifton. Yeah, you be blessed too, Clifton. Yeah, man, get it in, brother. Enjoy your Friday night, brother. Enjoy your Friday night. Javon said, someone said they reached out to Pearl to see what she meant with her slavery comments. She said we exaggerate how bad it really was to control the narrative. Oh, she doubled down. I gotta look for that, Javon. Hey, Javon, I'm not saying I don't believe you. I just gotta find that now because that sounds like a double down. That sounds like the reason why I wore my sweater today when the idiot would not admit that he was wrong. He even said, I will never admit I was wrong. Even though that I'm gonna say that the first comment showed that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So hey Javon, I rock with you. I just gotta see it now. Because if that's actually true, brother, she doubling down. And if she doubling down, then that's an excuse. And if that's an excuse, that is worse. Clifton says, Pearly said that. Yes, yes, yes. Damn, Clifton. That's what she said on the show. Oh, see, that's the thing, Javon. The reason why that I didn't change the thumbnail and do a whole show dedicated to it is because that I didn't see the whole show. And I told you guys that I give you what I saw, but I need to watch the whole thing from the beginning. I remember I said earlier that I want to see like the 10 or 15 minutes prior to that and the 10 or 15 minutes after that. Like I didn't see the whole thing. So I make sure I premise that. But if you guys are saying this here, Clifton and Javon, I will go back this weekend and I will watch all of that, right? I'm not calling you out. Now you just made me want to go ahead and watch the entire thing now, all the way through. So thank you, brother. Thank you, both of you guys, Javon and Clifton. Thank you for the additional information. So now that I can focus on some homework here when I watch it here. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Put me on game. Got it. Just because I'm a content creator, I can't watch everything. Y'all put me on game too. And then I got to go ahead and do the homework. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shavon said she hasn't responded yet. Okay, brother. Trying to say bye, Dave. Thank you, Shante. Bye. You have a good weekend too. She said Black Americans exaggerate about slavery. Really, Clifton? Even Nick backed off on that statement. Really, Clifton? Javon's like, I was like, WTF. Really, Javon? Y'all gonna give me something to watch this weekend. Y'all gonna make me fast forward to watch this even more. Thank y'all. Before we end the show, thank you for saying that. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. All right, y'all guys, I'm getting out of here. Shout out to Clifton and Javon for giving me that little extra information here. Hey, Derek, if you still watching, Derek from Ohio, the email that you sent me regarding Black people, I'm going to do that on Monday's show. We've been here for 4 hours and I couldn't slide that in here. So, Derek, if you're still here or if you're Ninja watching or if you catch us on the replay, I got you. I want to handle that on Monday because I'll be here for another 5 hours. That was the case here. You know what I mean? So, guys, thank you. Oh, there you are, Derek. Okay, cool, man. Thank you for that email because I literally have mapped some things out. And the next, I start talking to y'all and then, things just kind of get squeezed out and bumped out. So thank you for that, Derek. You helped me. Like I said, one of our he's a producer now. Derek's a producer now. All right, guys, I'm getting out of here, man. Like, subscribe, click on the bell notification below. Support everything that we got here. And I'll see you guys on Monday. And as always, I'm that dude named Dave. And y'all be good, YouTube world. Enjoy y'all weekend. I'll be back. Be blessed. Take care. Walk out. Hey, Alice came back with a $2 holla. I saw it right before I go. Hold on, guys. She says she needs some Dave in her life. Okay, guys. Hey, Alice. Hey. Okay, Alice. Salud. Thank you. That's the last super of the night. Okay, guys. I didn't want to miss that here. Thank you, Ellis. Thank you, Eric. Good night. Yeah, Derek, unpaid. All right. I didn't want to forget you, Ellis. Thank you, man. I got you before I signed off. Good thing I caught it here before I got out of here. Thank you, Ellis. Now we're out of here, guys. Y'all be good.
Money work, si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar, todo money, money, todo el dinero, solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero, funny, funny, pasa verdadero, si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. que tarde lo veré caer. Somos malos buenos y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo
Guys,
como son, no quiero ninguna aceptación tampoco.
I came back with no glasses on because Eric got the $5 cash app here for Eric, the man with no last name. Hey, Eric, salud. You get a double up on Monday. Now I'm out of here. Peace.
Vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción, yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo voy. Money work, yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. De corazón. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah, 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 yeah. Money work. Money work. Money work. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunático.